Going long ago, there's a calm before the storm, and I know it's been coming for some time now. When it's over, so they say, it'll rain a sunny day, and I know shining down like water. Oh yeah, 'cause I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? 'Cause I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down on a sunny day? Yesterday and days before, the sun is cold and rain is hard, and I know it's been that way for all my time. Still forever on it goes, through the circle fast and slow, and I know it can't stop, I wonder. Oh yeah, 'cause I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain? 'Cause I wanna know, have you ever seen the rain coming down on a sunny day?
Mudflood Club.
Welcome to Mudding with BEAGS. This is episode 19, and I have Oz Beast riding the shotgun as usual. How you doing, Mr. Oz?
Doing well, Biggs. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. Are you the one that sent me the picture of the tractors blocking traffic this week?
Yeah, that was in Ballarat in Australia.
What the hell's going on in Australia that y'all need to block roads with traffic?
I guess we're just joining in. We're always left behind, you know.
I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Where the India that they're attacking everything, and I don't know. I
Sri
don't watch
Lanka.
the news, so I only pick up bits and pieces of stuff. That's a mess. But I thought it was funny y'all had the tractors out. That's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Tractors they're cool. Well, we're going to play things by ear tonight. We may get into a little something different tonight, or we may not. Depends on a little birdie whispering in my ear. So if we go a different direction, don't be surprised. If we don't go in a different direction, don't be surprised. So I guess let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and just go ahead and go mudding a little bit and go see what we can find. I've got some pictures lined up, and we'll see what we can get into here. So let me oh, don't want that. Let's see. Let me remove that. And hold on, bear with me. One man show here. Shares my screen. And okie dokie. Make that big. Okay, here we go. What we have here is Kansas City Club, 1906. Wyandotte and West 12th Streets in Kansas City. And first thing that stands out to me is the herringbone brick road. Incredible. That is a lot of brick. I think we're going to talk about bricks here tonight a little bit later. I think we need to start hammering back at old E-War, Mr. War E-War. He wants to hammer on us. We need to hammer on him. I ain't got no problem with it. And we got Lady in Uniform. Oh, and we got the Popcorn Man, I guess. And we got Mudflood windows all down the side here. Oh, they just keep on going down. That's interesting. Got something going on here. That might be a trap door right there. Look at the dirt piled up against the building right here. That makes no sense. Nice torch field, huge arches, beautiful wrought iron work. What else we got? I love how that building's on a curve there. Lots of the arched windows. Let's see. Got a fleur-de-lis. I believe that's a symbol for flat Earth. Being if you consider that this right here being the top of the flat Earth asterisk, and this being the X, and then you just assume that it's coming off of a flat plane, and then you double it, you've got a flat Earth asterisk. So that's kind of my thinking. This is my opinion now. I mean, I don't know. It's just an opinion. And I've had an architect. I've heard an architect say they did not know what this architectural feature was called. These little nubs right here, had no idea. They had studied architecture. That's what they did. There's an arc light. This has been vanilla skied. No question. That's a ether antenna, in my opinion. We've got folks looking at us out the windows. That's a pretty building. And it is way vanilla skied. I was seeing if we could see any kind of evidence of where they cut it out. Some they did real good, and some they didn't. A lot of times you can see it around the trees, but the problem is they would cut the trees out, so that made it really hard to see. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see it. Oh well, we'll move on. We got trolley tracks, and I think that's about it for that. And let's see, we got 1915 store at 1107 Pennsylvania Avenue. I'm assuming this is in Washington, D.C., but I'm not sure. I mean, it could be another Pennsylvania Avenue, but there's a lot of pictures from Washington from the company that took these pictures, so I think it's probably a pretty good bet. What's interesting? Okay, first off, this sheet metal here, that's what this is metal. I think that this had something to do. I think this is old world, first off. Next off, I believe there's your Florida Lee right there. So that's a flat Earth asterisk, and you see you have the energy flow coming around and around. Just an idea. And I think this is old world. I think it had something to do with the moving the energy around in the building, kind of like a Wi-Fi antenna. How you can bounce the signals around. But what I find absolutely fascinating about these old stores is the quality, absolute quality of the woodwork. I mean, I've seen actual woodworkers, people that are carpenters that do fancy, expensive woodwork, and I've seen their prices, and something like this is just next, like, whole nother planet. I mean, this is not easy work. Number one. Number two, it's not cheap work. Number three, the wood is extremely expensive. I mean, and then you're gonna duplicate this. They didn't have this is all hand done, at least so they say. I think this is old world furniture we're looking at. That's what I'm driving at. I think it's old world. I really do. That is a really cool chandelier. I used to hate chandeliers. I thought, well, not this kind, but like the crystal kind. I don't know why. I think I wasn't allowed to touch them when I was little. It made me mad. I don't know, but I just don't like them. I still don't like them, but they're pretty. We got 1916 Burlington, Vermont, and we got a little newsy here. I see Streets of Tartaria decided to join us tonight. How you doing, Mr. Caleb? And we got hippie shake up in there, and we got the little newsy boys standing here wondering what we're looking at, and we got a Mudflood winder, and we got a grate that's that's when you see something like this, there is something below it, like a window that is below ground. So that's red flag. And then you got a Mudflood drop in right here, which is kind of hard to see, but right here you got well, hold on, amusement arcade and basement. So that's interesting. Let me make that bigger. That looks better. Boy, I'm cooking with gas. Okay. Oh, it doesn't tell me it doesn't tell me where it is that way. Oh, you son of bitches. Oh well, we'll do it this way. Always trying to reinvent the wheel, old Beags. We got 1916 USS something Franklin, used as a train ship Admiral Farragut's flagship. That's the flagship. Okay. Looks more like an arc. But it looks horseshitty to me. This looks like something we made. But I think these old tall ships are old world, and to me this looks like the bottom of an old tall ship. So that's why I thought I'd show it to you, just because it's this random thing just kind of sticking out there. And check out these poles going up, kind of interesting, kind of like a flagpole. And then you got a big old flagpole up here on top of this contraption. Kind of interesting. Anyways, we got April 1865, Richmond, Virginia, ruins of Richmond and Petersburg Railroad Bridge. And if, as you might know, they absolutely decimated Richmond, Virginia, along with other cities. But Richmond has a rich history, and supposedly they blew up their own city. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Pretty much you kind of have to take the entire history with a grain of salt. But this is, I think, an old world bridge. I think some things, I think they had meetings. This is the way I see it. I think they decided, okay, we need to get rid of X number of buildings and structures. And then we need to just right off the bat. And then we need to make up narratives for the others. And some of the buildings we're going to come out with immediately. Others we're going to come out with later. And we're going to write this horseshit narrative. And over time, we're going bring these things out to the public. And then I think around 1943, my suspicion is that they, as what did Jared Booster say today? He said something about they men in blacked us. And I think that's a great way to say it, is that we got men in black. That they changed something in the memory of the consciousness. And we got a Cincinnati vernacular 1904. It's an inclined plane, and got trolleys up here hanging out on it, moving down. That is some pretty wild tech right there. I don't, it's hard to say what, was this old world? Maybe. Yeah. I think it's possible. I kind of have this like suspicion. I'm talking out the backside of my tail. Check this thing out. What's going on up here? But I have a suspicion that kind of like you see steampunk, and you know, we kind of think, oh, the old world was so sophisticated. Well, maybe it wasn't as sophisticated as we would think in ways. Maybe they had a fascination with things looking a certain way, kind of like we do today. Maybe this bridge here is old world and they liked that look for some reason. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe the old world built this here in Cincinnati, Ohio, 1906, new pumping plant on the Ohio River, which would be back here. But, maybe the old world built this and we built this. That's possible too. But the old world had steel, so I don't know. You got an ether finial here. That's an interesting. See, we added that. I don't know if this little doodad here is old world or not. It's interesting though. Look at that. It's got like a upside down keystone. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's get back here and look at this thing. That is beautiful stonework there. That's a chimney. I don't think was a chimney. Not sure what they were used for. That horse going up that hill right there. That's impressive. That horse going up that hill right there. Very impressive. I wonder what they got. What is that thing back there? What's that, like a slip and slide for logs or something? That's pretty wild. I don't know. I don't know. What are we going to find? Okay. All right. Let's move on. Got circa 1890 Delaware, Lackawanna, and Western Railroad. Lackawanna. That's a cool word. Lackawanna. Okay. And we got Boss Man here, in case you're wondering where he is. It looks like what's his name? Not Harold. Not Harold. Is it Harold Lloyd? No. What's his name? The dude that the silent movie guy. I can't remember. Anyways, Lackawanna. Okay, that's the Detroit Photographic Company. That is the train of the photographic company that took these pictures, or a lot of them. They were big into taking the pictures. That what they would do is they take these pictures and then sell the prints and then make postcards out of them. So that was their setup. Got 1897 post office in Detroit, Michigan, and I see a that's weird. I call that speed rail. We used to use that in staging sometimes. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually what they call it, or it might be that speed rail actually had a little thumb inset screw that was used with an Allen key. Stuff worked really good too. And we got a moon tower here. You can see the mechanism on that thing. It's like an old world street light. Got some Mudflood windows, some wrought iron gates. And let's see. Hold on, let me check there. Okay, had to check something. Okay, and we got arched windows. Now, just so you know, these windows are not actually rounded; they're square. They go up in the frame goes up in there, and then the wood right here is rounded, not the glass. So I think that's something important to know. We got to know how these things go together. I watch a lot. I'm watching a guy right now. He's taking apart a castle. He bought himself a castle, and him and his wife are taking it apart. And I'm watching them take this castle apart and put it back together. It's fascinating, just to see how it's constructed. Ether antenna, probably a wind catcher up there. Got ether finials. There's the top of the wind catcher there. That'd be the exit there. That'd be the entrance here. Ether finial with a pyramid symbology. Don't have Roman numerals on the clock, but clocks are expensive. Some sort of critter right there. Can't quite see it. Got an eagle representing the phoenix and the eagle's very important. And if y'all hadn't watched Jared Booster's video on the Biltmore Estate, highly recommend that one. Because that was was on my list to do, but I really don't see the point in really doing much more with it unless I find some new evidence. But Jared, you knocked that out of the park, home run. But yeah, I totally agree that Biltmore is an old world. It's an old world structure. They talked a lot about the eagle. The eagle's that's like one of them things they put in your face to say, hey, kind of a fu. Got his boater hat over here. I see GT 1982 Mustangs in the chat. Stick around. Gonna show your video later. Got a coin here. Got Masonic Q. Welcome back. Let's see. Got a ether antenna up here. Architectural urns. Wind catcher. And it might be hard to see, but right there and possibly there, Fred is in that picture. I promise you. But we'll get a better picture of Fred. Got a ladder lane in case you're into ladder lanes. Got a nice dirt ground here. Got to put down a little bit of cobblestone here and maybe over here. And there's Mudflood windows right here. When you see a railing like that, look over the railing. Why would you put a railing on the front of a building unless there's something behind it? Do you not want people to get too close to your building? You know what's going to happen if somebody sees a railing like this? They're going to jump over the railing to touch the building because it was like, well, you tell me not to do it, I'm going to do it. But that's not what the railing's for. The railing's so you don't fall in that damn hole that's left there by the mud flood. And we got circa 1901 general view of Syracuse, New York. Got a nice panoramic shot. I have hundreds of these. They're interesting for a perspective of a city or a town. That's interesting. Flat Earth asterisks there. Ether fencing and finial, possibly a copper roof. Pyramid symbology. Got your wind catcher. This whole thing right here. And yes, it has bells in it too. Things can be multi-purpose. Why not? Arched windows. Got a mudflood drop in right here. You got a mudflood window there. Mudflood window there. There. Mudflood drop in right there. Got a trapdoor right there. Got a mudflood drop in there, mudflood winter there, and there. And there might be pavement glass on that, but it's hard to tell. And there's Fred right there. In case anybody was wondering where Fred is the horse that built America. And we need to. We'll have to talk about Fred a little bit later too. I think we'll have to go in a little more detail on Fred too. We need to talk about bricks. We need to talk about Fred. Why not? Give Fred a little hell. Why not? I think Fred gets an easy pass sometimes, and we need to shake him down a little bit. Why not? Poor Fred. And we got big old steeple back here. That is crazy poking up through those right there. Another steeple back here. It's like some cliff facings here. Oh goodness, it's melted. Good gracious, look, I got evidence right here. I got me evidence right there. Everyone take notice. Send that to Guinness Book of World Records. I found evidence right there. No, looking at a picture is not evidence. It's just a piece. It's not proof, I should say. Okay, looking at a picture. Like looking at this picture here is not proof of the mud flood. It's evidence. But if you want to prove something, okay, you got to have more. Okay, you got to have a lot more. Okay. You won't say a mountain is a melted building. Okay, fine. That's fine and dandy. But I mean, you're gonna have to do some actual research. You're gonna have to go down there. You're gonna have to get some samples. Go dig the damn brick up. Go get something and bring it back, and have it tested and bring it back as brick. But if it comes back as sea salt, you know what I mean, or something, you can't just say, hell, I could tell you anything you want to hear. What do y'all want to hear? I'll tell you anything you want to hear. That don't make it true. Okay. Scrub cartouche. The old meltards are having a meltdown. I mean, they got their knickers in a bunch. It's hilarious. They're getting like slammed from every direction now. It's just absolutely hilarious because they don't talk about the actual problem, but they oh God, quit talking about us. Oh good, Tartarian line, Phoenician shell. But they will not talk about the actual issues. Coin, but they will certainly bitch and moan and groan because everybody's talking shit to them. Well, we tried to, talk to you directly, and you blocked us and shot us down and wouldn't talk to us. So guess what? You get to go the hard route. If you won't, get in the debates of people, fencing. There's this ball thing. He's like, it's a technical term. If you can't get as finial right there, if you can't get in the ring, okay, that's a portal, got diamond symbology, then what are you doing? If you can't get up and defend your thoughts, okay, or at least talk about your thoughts, why are you doing this? What's the point? That could be pavement glass right there. It's hard to say. At first I thought it was just a shadow because this awning, but the awning's only over one, and it looks exactly the same all the way down. So it's probably pavement glass, but I can't say for sure. Ladies uniform dress shop. But yeah. But I mean, it's like I get asked really good questions all the time, and it really makes me, think, and I enjoy, talking with people about this stuff. Smokestack that's not a smokestack. Because I don't have all the answers. Okay. I don't have hardly shit for answers. Look at all these arched windows there. So we have to continually be updating our thoughts. It's like I've released a video today in case, you hadn't watched my video, which that's okay. If you hadn't, you're, whatever. That's okay. You just snub me. That's okay. I got pavement light right here. Big old doorway here. But I was doing my research and I was wanting to know who the artist was of a map. And in my ignorance, I thought it was the same artist that was making all the bird's eye view maps. Hey, don't do that. I was looking at something, you son of a bitch. And so anyways, I found out that it was multiple artists. This is 1901, Water Tower and Shops Entrance, Pullman Palace Car Company, Pullman, Chicago, Illinois. But I found out that the artist I was looking for was just one of many, and they weren't even a very important one in the grand scheme of things, even though their work was just as good as the rest of them. And then that led me down a rabbit hole where I was finding all kinds of neat things out about it. So I learn new things every day. Okay, I'm willing to adjust my thinking when I hear information that is different, that makes sense, and I can find the proof for it. But you can't just tell me that you're right and that's your evidence. That's not gonna work. You're gonna have to do better than that. I'm sorry. Look at all those arched windows. Got an ether antenna up there. Probably a wind catcher back there. Dog tooth. And the burden of proof, there's your big 3 doors. You got one bigger than the other 2, which is interesting. Seeing that more and more. That is crazy. This has been vanilla skied. Look at that smokestack. Holy macroley. That's a technical word. What the hell? That is really weird. That has been. It looks like it's been vanilla skied, but then you got the smoke. I wonder if they added the smoke later somehow. And don't think that can't be done. Don't make that mistake. You literally you take a picture of smoke, okay, with nothing behind it, with a clear sky, and then you just overlay it onto this negative. You vanilla sky this out, then you overlay the smoke onto this negative, then you take another picture. You make another negative, and bada bing, bada boom, you got Photoshop. So yeah, it's a lot easier than you think. Take a photography class. You'll see what I'm saying. It's very easy. And that is Fred. I thought that Fred needed his own picture today. Who cares about the stuff in the background? Because there's really, nothing's more important than Fred, because Fred's the horse that built America. And that's that. 1903, New Orleans milk cart. So today he's a milk deliverer. I mean, who cares about these balloon bricks here? Yeah, balloon bricks. Yeah. I would love to just balloon bricks. I don't even. It's so stupid. I don't even know where to start. It's like, why even start? Why do I have to explain to intelligent people, y'all, that a brick does not balloon? It's not a piece of popcorn, people. Havana. Boy, that boy, he looks dirty. He needs a bath. Check out that light. That's crazy looking. Oh, this is New Orleans in 1900. Oh, I think I already told you that. Anyhow, look at that. They always had the prettiest wrought iron work in New Orleans. New Orleans is tricky because they burned the shit out of it. They really burned it down. Balloon rock, my God. 1903, the Loop the Loop at Coney Island, New York. Well, excuse me, I had to get a drink. We got beware of pickpockets. This thing was not around very long. There were a couple different versions of this ride, and they got rid of them pretty quickly because they were just really very poor engineering. What would happen is you'd come down this thing flying, and as soon as you'd hit the curve going up, it would send you into a G-force that was way too much. And then the G-force, I think it would get greater up here, and then I think it changed. The G-force changed like 3 times or 4 times just in this loop, and every time was like really, really dangerous. And so a lot of people got hurt on these rides. And you basically are putting your life in the hands of this thing. And so they got rid of these, and later on they figured out how to do loops. But that thing was just really, really dangerous. This 1905 Calumet and Hecla Smelters, Lake Linden, Michigan. And what are we gonna find? We got Fred, of course. There's old Fred. He's so cute and adorable. Everybody likes Fred. I'll give you a good look at him. It's interesting. I'm not sure what that is. I wonder if that's the like iron ore or something. Hell, I don't know. Or maybe it's like ingots, like poured ingot and stuff of I don't know. That's interesting. Iron. That's something I don't know a lot about. Look at that, how they've covered that window up right there. This looks new right here. This whole business here. Interesting. There's an arc light in case you need one of them. Look at this stonework here. That's pretty. And no, I don't believe that's melted. How you gonna melt? How you gonna have a building melt and the motherfucker's still square and straight? Use your fucking head, y'all. And I swear to God, they would look at this picture and go, oh, that's a melted building. That's definitely melted brick. How the hell is it going to remain true and straight if it's melted, you morons? That's why I call you meltards, because you're the dumbest. God, y'all are dumb. I mean, seriously, you're a disgrace to the fucking community. That's what you are. That's what you are. I mean, and it's like, why you gonna talk shit about us? Because you wouldn't talk to us face to face. Okay, so we got your attention now, don't we? Got coins. Sorry, these people get me just jacked up. It's just ridiculous. Try to talk to them reasonably, and look at those carts. I guess these are where those pour out of. That's kind of cool. You try to talk to people reasonably, and they just don't. They cannot have their, their little religion be questioned. I mean, it's shit. Truthers my ass. There is no truth community, y'all. The truth community's fucking dead. Okay, whatever was the truth community is fucking dead. I'm just declaring it right now. And then y'all go, oh my God, Big says the truth community is dead. Well, you know what? It is dead. Okay, there is no truth community because one fella's truth it has nothing to do with the other fella's truth. Okay, there is no one truth. Okay, and so many people disagree right now. There is no, truth to that. So it's over. We're gonna have to start something new. Look at all these smokestacks. I wonder what this little doodad sticking up here is. That's interesting. But no, we're gonna have to start a new community. Definitely. A 1906 Union Station, Louisville, Kentucky. And I see nice cobblestone brick road. These look newer than these. Got got a dog over here. You got Fred back here talking to Wilbur. Hello, little horsey. That kind of looks like a donkey. Not a donkey, a mule. Kind of looks like a mule. Now, mules are cool. I used to have a couple mules that lived beside me, and they were pretty cool. They're different. Mudflood winders. It's facaded up, but it's brick underneath. Arc light, ether finial, and got 4 Roman numerals, four ones or lines on the Roman numeral 4. That is so weird to me because I remember it being a 1V. So that's a possible Mandela effect. Okay. That's a possibility. Oh, but of course, because I don't, because I strongly disbelieve in one Mandela effect. Big he doesn't believe in Mandela effect. Yeah, he's Mandela affected, like it's some kind of fucking disease. My God, no, I don't believe that. There was a 4-seater car. Hell no, I don't believe that. And here's the thing. The JFK Mandela thing where they say there's a 4-seater car. Okay, yeah, they can say all day long it used to be a 4-seater car, but they can offer zero, you know, other evidence other than say it was a 4-seater car. They have no idea where the wife was, of where Conley's wife was, or where the other Secret Service people. They don't have any idea how all the pieces and parts fit together. There's more to the story than just it being a 4-seater car or a 6-seater car. Okay, you can't just, if you take away 2 seats, there's things that happened that I'm not bringing up because I'm holding on to them, because these people they act like there's 4-seater, but they can't say anything other than it was a 4-seater car. They don't have anything. That looks like it's been vanilla skied right there. You see how this line is cut off at their finial up there. I'm trying to figure out, where am I? Good grief. What is that thing up there? Is that it might be a lion right there. Hard to tell. But no, it's just okay, where was Conley's wife? From point A to point B, where was she the whole time? They don't have any answer for that. All they know is it was a 4-seater car. Okay, well, where was Conley's wife? I know where she was, but you don't know where she was. If it was a 4-seater car, then you'll have to have you'll have to have all the other answers that went in, into what was there. There's a lot more questions that need to be answered to ever even get in the ring that it could be a 4-seater car. There's so much shit going on right now. What the hell is that? I don't have any idea. That thing is just crazy. It's a flat Earth asterisk, but man, that thing's wild looking. I think some of these or all of them, they took the glass out and rearranged the glass. I think they wanted the narrative of the religious narrative, so they came in and they redid the glass. I don't think the stained glasses looked like that, or whatever, when you have the religious symbology in them. I don't think that's how it originally was. I think they came in and redid them. Maybe they added to them or subtracted from them or rearranged them, or made the characters look different. But yes, stained glass can be redone. 1908 Riverside Drive, New York. Tourist in an electric Charabanc. What the hell is that? Or automobile bus. Okay, whatever. Okie dokie. These things are just really weird. Check this guy out. What is up? Ladies in uniform. There's Fred. Looks like Fred's wearing a hat. Of course, that'd be a Fredette with that hat on. Look at this fella. I mean, is he just the epitome of cool or what? It must have been a time. Architectural urn up there. I don't think there was giants in them. I mean, there's a lot of people that speculate. Got something going on right there. Some kind of window or door below ground or something. Looks like a hoist right there. Hello, Ann Pearson. Welcome to the show. We've got 1910 Ford Motor Company, Detroit, Michigan, Highland Park plant. And as a speculation, there's a boss man right there. A speculation is I think that I don't think that Henry Ford invented the cars. I think that they found these factories and it took them a while to get them into operation. And once they got them into operation, see, these are wind catcher windows right here. But I think once they got them into operation at their finial, that they opened up and started selling the cars. But I don't think that, I think that's a narrative. I think these factories were already here, but I think that it probably had to do with power. They were probably run on ether antennas all over top of it. They were probably run on power sources that no longer worked. Got pyramids, a diamond symbology there. Got Mudflood winders down on the bottom. But yeah, I think these factories were found and put into operation. I mean, look at this crap. This is our crap. Look how we do this pole here. I mean, it's just shoddy. It's just really shoddy. I mean, the poles aren't even straight. We can't even make a straight phone pole. Yet we can make these buildings no problem. We can make these buildings, yet we can't pave our roads. Shit don't add up. Cleveland, Ohio, 1901 Armory of the Ohio National Guard. And let's see. Got another cobblestone brick road. So Ewar, you're going to have to account for all that. Omega Oil. And I tell you that this one's the Cleveland one. This building absolutely does not look like this today. They have, I can't remember which part. I think that this part here is still there, but this is gone. They destroyed over half of it. And I think it was even bigger than it looks in this picture. You got your eagle on a ball up here. Old world symbology. ONC. That's kind of symbology up there. I can't see too good. This has a kind of a Moorish look in a way. You got an ether antenna. Some kind of symbology there. And right here, when you open up these doors from my research, there's stairs right behind these gates right here, and you have to walk up to get to the floor. The floor is up here. This is the what they call the first floor, but then there's a whole level below that at least. But it's still there today. You can still see it. And you got windows below ground here. And I remember, if I'm not mistaken, but there was actually at one time openings on the outside of the building. It's been a while since I've looked at it. This is a common motif here. Got an arc light, got portholes, turrets, a wind catcher, ether finial, copper top there. I think that this has been Vanilla Sky also. I think that one of the first things they did is got rid of the tops of a lot of the buildings. Because if you look closely at them, they look like they're bare, like there's something missing. Why would you build it like this? It looks like it should have like a cone on top. Wouldn't it look better with cones on top? That's just an opinion. Got Coney Island, New York, circa 1905, an attraction called the Firefighting Flames. And this reminds me very much of like a show at Disney World or Universal Studios or, somewhere like that. This is, just a show of it was a fireman show. You got Fred involved. Of course, they always got to bring Fred. I mean, why they got to mess with Fred like that? But anyways, it was a stage show. All you're looking at here is a set. And they would have this fire and people would jump off the top floor, and it was pretty crazy. There was this is something I see over and over again, chop suey. That was very popular back then for some reason. It was something. Oh yeah. Right here you got the IOOF, International Order of Odd Fellows building, being portrayed here. But yeah, they're demonstrating how they could put out fires. Because remember, people were scared to death of fire back then. I would be too if we, started setting fires in buildings that weren't designed to have fire in them. There's Wilma, that's Fred's lady friend. she's a pretty one, that's for sure. Got the Bambi Lance right here, old meat wagon. Chiclets, Les Palm cigars, the wonder of the age, Dreamland at Coney Island. So I guess if this is at let's see, they're Coney Island. It might have been, if this was part of Dreamland, it might have burned down Biscuit Company. So, anyways, that's a stage show. Kind of wild. Dayton, Ohio, circa 1904. I'm gonna butcher this. Algonquin.
Algonquin.
Thank you.
Algonquin.
What the hell kind of word is that? Algonquin.
It's a language, and it's a confederation of Indian nations.
Oh my god! How did you learn that word? Oh my god! I'm gonna try to say it again. I can't even say
Algonquin.
I can't say that. There's no way. That's horrible. I'm not calling it that. I'm gonna call it what is this? This is the Dayton, Ohio Hotel. That is a horrible name. I am not a wordsmith. I never claimed to be, that's for sure. Lady in uniform. Thank you, Oz. Oh.
No problem.
Not a wordsmith. I'm a speed reader, but I'm certainly not it's one thing to speed read to yourself. It's a whole other thing to speed read. And that's probably when I read things out loud, I speed read. And it's hard to speed read because when I'm reading, I'm quite a bit ahead of what I'm reading. And then it's like, I don't know, it doesn't come out right sometimes, but it's hard for me to slow down. That's just who I am. Got a Mudflood drop in there. Mudflood windows. Got Fred over here hanging out selling laundry today. And he's checking out Wilma. She is over here. Looks like she might be doing some laundry too. And there's the Oz Beaches Hotel. Got a interesting barbershop pole there, which that is okay. Let's see. The door is over here. Look how big that door is. But look over here. This goes down. This is an entrance to an underground right there. Why would you do it that way? There's a flat earth asterisk right there. Torres Field. That's pretty cool. Let's see. That's pretty brickwork right there. Horseshit awnings all over the place. Just looks like crap. You got a Mudflood drop in there. Got another one, maybe here. Possibly. Kind of looks like one there. Another drop in there. Arc light. Arched windows. Got a wind catcher there. And it's diamond symbology. Possibly a rose in the middle. Ether antenna. Hello, Michael Joshua Lewis. Hello, Kim Ray. I see you in the chat there. Welcome back. And we got Daytona Beach, circa 1905, the Clarion Hotel, Seabreeze, Florida. I have been there many times. You got Fred over here hanging out, getting him a suntan on his butt. There's a channel that's a new channel. I think it's called Old World Florida. Hip Shake, if you can find that channel and put it in the chat. That's a really interesting new channel doing mudflood research in Florida. So there's a lot of interesting stuff he's finding there. And I have my new channel, Stuff Beagle Light. The link is in the description this week. I don't know why it wasn't searching last week. It's actually searching this week. I think it's the YouTube servers weren't working, but I've started posting videos to it. And in the future, once I get a certain amount of stuff on there that I need to get on there, then I'll probably put some uh, special stuff on there that's not on this channel, because I need to get that channel going, so I can get that channel working. It's going to take it's a long road to get where I need to be with that channel. So, the more you guys can watch that channel, even if you put on a video and put it on mute and let it play, I'd appreciate it. That would really help. I've got a long ways to go to get. I need 4,000 hours of watch time and 1,000 subs. So it's gonna be a while of work. But anyways, these buildings, I think these are wood frame structures. I think that they were built wood frame because they knew that they would get blown away in hurricane kind of weather also. But got tourist fields. I think these are old world too. Even though we could build these, I think they're old world. But we can build wood structures. This is kind of a smaller one, but it's just another one to share. Detroit, 1904, Whitney Opera House. Here again, everybody likes opera for some reason. Got Fred hanging out, and Fred hates opera too. Got a Mudflood drop in here. Big old archway. Horseshoe awnings going up. And we've been vanilla skied right there. You can tell they just cut the building off. And they didn't even do a good job of that. So that's definitely 100% confirmed vanilla skied. We got cobblestone brick roadway. Might have a opening to the underground there. Big ass arched doors there. More arched windows. Arches all over it. Lots of horse crappy awnings. Got a barber pole there. Big ass arches. And he is just not happy we're looking at him. I'm sorry, mister. We're trying to do a little research here. Got ball thingies, technical term. Don't know what they're for. But I see them all over the place. I think they're possibly some sort of tech. I don't know what they are, what they do, but I think they're possibly some form of tech. You can see where it's been vanilla skied right here. That little gray area, that is where it was vanilla skied. And you can see here that they cut out the building right here. They did a really crappy job of doing this vanilla sky. Definitely. They did not. Must have had an apprentice doing this one because they sure didn't do a good job of it. Got Detroit, 1907, Washington Boulevard Park. And we got Boss Man over here walking to work. And got a little electric cars over here because they did have electric way before Tesla decided to, decide he built something. Got Fred back here doing what Fred does. Got Mudflood drop-ins there and over here. And right there. As always, the pictures will be in the description, or are in the description. They're not will be, they are, as usual. And there's an ether fencing. This is a moon tower here. Got a fountain. I think fountains are old world. Maybe not this one. This one's not maybe an old world fountain, but I believe fountains are old world. I believe they had something to do with the energy system. Maybe even they helped move the water around to keep the water moving, to keep it alive. Just an idea. Mudflood drop-ins right here. Big ones. Stupid thing. screen goes crazy sometimes. If I hit this thing just wrong, it goes cuckoo. I don't know why. At their antenna. Utopia Dental. Now, all right. I don't know what you're trying to sell there, buddy, but I don't think you're doing nothing utopia when it comes to dental back then. But I could be wrong. It's kind of a rarity that you see actual trees in an area like this. It's kind of interesting. And we got Detroit, Michigan, 1915, entrance to barbershop, Partridge and Blackwell building. And we got pavement light right here on the front. I think it's broken out there. But this is the this has prisms on the bottom, and they would solarize to purple. When they originally put in, they were clear. So when they purplized, and they were just not doing what they needed to do anymore, it defeated the purpose. So it was a flaw. That is cool looking right there. I bet those would be worth buku dollars today. But I'm sure somebody broke them. That is a great image of a porthole and how it works. You can see how it opens right up, and it's part of the wind catcher. Let's see what we got over here. Got boater hats for sale. We got selling over here. Some kind of clothing, maybe a sailor outfit. Okay. And Duluth, Minnesota, 1898, general view from the bluffs. So I guess this is a hill above the town. And there's Fred down there getting Fred, everything moved around. Got an onion dome back here. That's weird. Is that? It must be water. Yeah, that's water back there. Look at that smoke coming off that steamer. Oh, if I don't know if any of you remember, but there's been it was a couple videos back, one of my music videos, slideshow videos, where I showed a weird looking boat. A lot of people were asking, what is that? What kind of boat is that? What kind of ship is that? That ship is called a whaleback steamer. I learned that just yesterday. So got an Ether antenna. So if you'll search whaleback steamer, that should answer your question. Big old house back here. Check out got the road up here, and this building goes down. Got Mudflood windows right here. And see how they block it off, because there's a big drop right there, and there's blocked off right here because it drops down. They don't want people falling off into the mud. Check this out. Is that a new foundation, or is that where a house was on top of here, and it's an old foundation still sitting there? I don't know. Interesting though. Look at all the trains, the train cars. Check out that old tall ship there. 3-mast ship. There's another one. Big old archways. Okay. East Denver Turner Hall, headquarters of the 31st. What in the world? Bundenstummfest. What the hell? I don't know what the hell that is. Denver, Colorado. I know I butchered that. That's okay. I can live with it. And we're going to find, was that? No, I don't know what that is. It's a weird looking thing. This is interesting brickwork right here. Got a mudflood drop in right here. Mudflood winter coal hole cover right there. Big archway. Big arch windows there. Turn hall. Looks like 1889 on that building. Turn hall. Ether finial. Ether antenna. Another ether finial. Porthole there. And there might be one over there you can't see. Looks like 1890 on this building. Not a very great picture, but it's interesting nonetheless. 1907 High Bridge Station, High Bridge, Kentucky. And it looks like we built this piece of horse shit here. We can frame shit out of something. We just call Mr. Contractor. Mr. Contractor comes out, and him and his sidekick Paper Nichols, and they build them up, a little shack like this. I think this is interesting because this looks old world to me, and then you got these, obelisk looking things, and then you got this, arch here. But if you notice that it's, at an angle here, it's just really visually, aesthetically kind of badass. Kind of looks like something was ripped off the top there. And no, that's not balloon rock. So don't get your knickers in a bunch. That's not. If this was balloon rock, y'all, it would fall the fuck over, because when something is one size and it increases to another size, it takes up more space. If the thing takes up more space, that means everything around it fucking moves. Okay, that means the whole fucking thing would balloon out and up and around and in every damn direction you can imagine. And if you think that this some bitch is balloon rock and it stayed level and true, then I'm sorry, you're a dumbass. Write that down, because I know you didn't understand me. Dumb ass. Dumbass. Okay, there's no other way to say it. There's no nice way to say you're a dumbass if you believe that. I mean, what do you want me to say? You want me to, hold your hand while I call you a dumbass? I'm still going to call you a dumbass because it's stupid. Now, you have these folks are human, and they have feelings and emotions, and they have good ideas too. Yeah, but the problem is you got to wade through all the horse shit before you can get to their good stuff. So I'm trying to wade through the horse shit before we can get to the good stuff. And maybe if they'll, pay attention to what we're saying and start answering some of these damn questions we have, maybe we'll get to the bottom of this thing instead of y'all getting your knickers in a bunch every week. Oh, God, they're talking shit about us. They don't understand. We do understand. We understand a lot more than you fucking think we do. We're a lot smarter than you think we are. Matter of fact, we're a lot smarter than you are. I'm just going to call you that right there. Because if you believe those damn right there are balloon rocked, then I'm definitely smarter than you are. I mean, that's kind of fucked up to say, but it's true. Because you got to be dumber than a brick, dumber than a whole box of bricks to think that is a balloon rock. What the fuck is a balloon rock? I mean, that is some Jerry DeCamp smoking some damn crack and meth and heroin at the same time kind of shit. That's some, let's drop some ketamine and shove some fucking ecstasy up our fucking ass while we trip on fucking acid, twirling fucking sticks in the air and pouring wine up our asshole. That's that kind of shit. That's that kind of thinking right there. And if you don't think people actually pour wine up their asshole, you might want to look into that. They do. There's some people doing some crazy shit these days. Got Mudflood windows. Excuse me. I got sidetracked. God help us. This is interesting because they've got all the stained glass taken out. I wonder what they're up to here. Because I think they changed the stained glass. I do. Of course, I think they did it before this time frame, but doesn't mean they couldn't have done it later. Ether finial, wind catcher. That ether finial's crazy right there. Da dee da 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 at their finial. Dee 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 dee. Hello, Karen Joy. I think I don't know if I've seen you in here before. Welcome to the show. I saw these. I was in town this past week, and I rode past this house, and these people had on their um on their front door a sign, and this is in town now, and on their front door they had a sign that was visible to the public, to the creator and everybody, that said "Welcome to the shit show." And I just thought, how disrespectful to yourself and your family and your household to show something like that. I mean, I don't know. That kind of shows what kind of world we live in today. I don't know. The world I come from, you just wouldn't do shit like that. You wouldn't disrespect yourself like that. This is July 22nd, Washington, D.C. C-2 dirigible at Boiling Field. And we got your old fella hanging out here. Looks like he's got a rocket ship. That thing's cool. Old Jared Boosters did a cool video on dirigibles today, I think. Anyways, that was a good one. It was interesting. I don't look a whole lot into dirigibles. I collect the pictures, but I don't look a whole lot into it. It's interesting. It just doesn't hold my attention very long. And we got Kansas City, Missouri, and this is 1906 junction of Main and Delaware streets. Got Pooper Scooper Man here, and you got Fred over here. Fred's a big boy here. Check that out. Old drugstore sign. Pretty cool. I don't know what that thing is. That's pretty weird looking. Old trolley. There's an interesting clock. Owl cigars. Owl being a symbol of the old world. At their finial. At their antenna. Finial. Oh, wow. Look at that spiral staircase going up the side of the building. Okay, I'd like to walk up and down that. That'd be too cool. I'd like that. Definitely. Got a people scooper on the front of that. At their antenna. Oh, it's a crosswalk here. That might be pavement light there. Sorry, this thing gets out of hand. Got him smoking him a doobie there. Got the arc lights. Got the boys' department, the palace. Look at the intricacy of that facading. The thought is, now I don't know how we prove this per se, but the thought is that these buildings were originally plain brick, and then another, look at that ether antenna right there going up the side of the building. There's one there too. But that originally these buildings were just brick buildings, and then we came in or another civilization came in and facaded them. So it was two civilizations. Kind of looks like a beehive right there. But there was two civilizations, one that built the brick buildings and the other that facaded them. And it's very possible. I don't know how we actually prove that, but it's interesting to speculate about. I don't know. Keeley Institute at the Gardo House. And this is in, Salt Lake City. I'm about to say Salt Lake City. And we got something going on down here. Windows underground there. It's old Second Empire style house. At their antennas, at their finials right there. Probably a porthole there and there. Got squirrel's nest up here. Got at their fencing, and more at their fencing up here. I believe that's where how they got the ether out of the atmosphere. But that's pretty cool in front of a nice, very, very muddy road. And we got Lawrence County, Alabama, 1939 house built in 1821. And this thing is in just shambles. And yeah, these stairs, they say a lot. They really do. They really do. And these columns, if you'll notice that they're brick. And they've got like a stucco over them, which is interesting. Or geopolymer. I heard one of the Meltars saying today, I hate that word geopolymer. And it was just like you could tell, he wasn't saying it, but you could tell that people are really starting to get to these people because they just don't know how to combat it. They don't know what to do because they've not had any pushback, I think, until now. And they're getting pushback now, and they're scrambling. They just don't know what to do. If they would just answer the fucking questions, they could get through this. But if they continue to hold on to their narrative, they're fucked. They are absolutely fucked. But that's their problem. New Jersey, 1906, bathers, Atlantic City. At night is the hotel. Oh, at right is the Hotel Traymore. Excuse me. And the Marlboro is right there. We've looked at that one quite a few times. Anyways, these crazy people dressing up to go to the beach, and he looks like he's just crazy. I ain't gonna mess with him. Gosh, he looks like somebody on TV or something. I don't know. These people look like they're just, everything's okay, a world's good place. Kids look happy and they're, I don't know, it's just a different time. And this guy's just got a full suit walking on the beach. So is this guy. What's up with that? Ladies in uniform on the beach? I don't know. It's just weird. It's like they don't know how to act. Look at the facading on this thing. Diamond symbology. Look at that arch right there. Look at that up in there. Damn. Ether finials on the top. Hello, Rob Files. Hello, Morgan. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the shit show. We got Ether finial back here. Diamond symbology. This is they call it a boardwalk, but it is a viaduct. It's technically what that is, a raised platform. So anyways, we've looked at that building before. New York, 1904, Longacre Square, soon to be renamed Times Square. And there's the Times building right there. That's where the ball drops at, which I guess they turned in from, they got the idea from a time ball tower, which is interesting. We got Ether antenna. That is a crazy building. Got Fred back here. Little lawman, law dog there. Let's see what we got going on over here. There's something going on right there. We got Boss Man right there. Guess you need to know where he is. I was talking to Billy Philly 22 on the telephone today, and we were talking about some Mudflood research stuff, and all of a sudden he goes, oh crap, I gotta bookmark this conversation. My boss just showed up. He had to run. I cracked up. That was funny. But yeah, he's check out Billy Philly's Billy Philly 22 channel. New Mudflood boots on the research. They're going out and getting new video in North Carolina, which is great because we need more video in North Carolina. At their antennas, they're going back to Winston-Salem, I think he said this week. Got the Ether antenna and Peace College. They're going back to look at that some more. Ether Finial. So they're working hard to get new material. It's really nice to see up and coming people, and I'm helping them as much as I can, doing a little mentoring, and just offering a little bit of help at whatever whatever they're asking. I'm just seeing how I can help them. I mean, I'm actually a really nice person. A lot of people don't think so, but I actually am. If you actually take the time to get to know me and you treat me nicely and you respect me, I will be your best friend. It's when you stab me in the back that you get in trouble. So that's I don't put up with that shit. That will get you in trouble. And we got New York 1905, exterior of tenement house, East 40th Street. And I see these diamond symbology here. Very interesting. I think it's interesting how they have a kind of a dot in the middle, it looks like. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. And these little like fractal kind of windows. And we got a Mudflood drop in there. And I love how they've got these sawhorses holding up the vegetables here. And this is just windows down here. And the way you can know that is that you don't have a gate like this one does to where you can get down to the stairs. So that's one way you can know that. And that's old glass. You see how it's wavy? That's old glass. That's an old gas lamp right there. Very cool. And that's a wind catcher window right there. See how it opens? When they're on a swivel like that, it's part of the wind catcher. And got a really beat the hell up road here. It's like they didn't level the ground before they put the brick down, or even possibly they have something going on underneath that's bringing the road up, like the swelling of the dirt, kind of like how it make you get foundational shift. And no, it's not melted. I know the milk tards are going, oh my goodness, they're having like little milk tard orgasms right now. Oh my goodness, look at it. It's melted. It's melted. Oh my goodness. It's not melted. It's not melted. I don't care what you say. That is not melted. I'm sorry. You can melt brick. See, that's one thing they have in trouble with me, is because I've put out my statements of what I think, and they don't know how to handle me because I agree with them on so many key elements that they don't know what to fucking do with me. They're really not even touching me because they're like, oh fuck, that fucking BEAGS. That damn Snoopy. That stuff Snoopy, son of a bitch. Which is hilarious. New York, circa 1905, the Belmont coach, Alfred Vanderbilt's Belmont Park 4 in hand something or another. What the hell? I don't even know what the hell my notes are here. That dude looks like something out of MI5. Look at the little doggy. And got Fred right here. He's part of a 4-horse team today. And there's Wilma. She's that's his lady friend. Got ladies in uniform. Got Boss Man right there. That's an anomaly in the negative. No biggie deal. Got ether antenna. Portholes right there and there. Check out that coach. Very nice. What is his name? Barrett. Very nice. Got Mudflood drop in there. arched doorways and windows, old ether lights here and here, there and there and there and there. La di da di da da. Okay. And one thing I haven't figured out yet is how in the hell New York got their streets so damn smooth. That's a dirt road, but how they got it so smooth, I have not figured out. It's probably a simple answer, but I ain't figured it out yet. New York, circa 1907, Singer Building under construction. Da-da-da-da. What can we find? Big ass arches. Looks like we're changing something there. A lot of brick. A lot of facade. A lot of steel. Porthole windows right across here and there. That's part of the wind catcher. Ether fencing and finial. Porthole for the wind catcher. Look at that little dude. There's that weird symbol. I can't seem to get Kalen Wilkinson to show me and tell me what it is. That might, I don't know, that could be a lion. It's hard to tell. I don't like to say if I don't know, if I'm not sure, I don't really like to say, yeah, that's a blah, 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 because maybe it's not. I don't, it's okay not to know. There's that symbol again. It's a weird shield. I mean, it could be a shield, but I don't know. That looks like a lion, I'd say. Damn, that building's big. That thing just keeps going up, up, up. Man. Looks like a lion head right there. Lion is definitely, there's scrub cartouche. Definitely more lions across here. That's what that is. Lions are definitely an old world symbol. Definitely. Scrub cartouches. That's about it for that. New York 1916, Anna Fitzhugh, something like that. Metropolitan opera singer. Oh, hey, opera. Anyways, looking back here, I got Mudflood drop in and Mudflood Wander. Mudflood drop in there. More Mudflood drop in back in the back here. Yes, I see. She's all excited to get her face shown. We're going to look at that doggy. Hello, little fella. Yes, we know you have to put up with her. I know. I don't know what to tell you. That car, though, man, that thing is something else. I don't know what kind of car that is, but I am pretty sure that would be very expensive today. That dress looks like it was a pretty penny. I hate opera. Philadelphia, circa 1905, Gimbel Brothers Store, Market, and 9th Street. La-di-da. If you have any questions, put them in the chat. And Oz Beast may or may not let me answer them. I got Fred right here hiding behind the awning. I ain't going to let him hide. Don't worry. Got more brick cobblestone. We need to make note of all this cobblestone now. And we've got a huge drop in right here. Look at that. Absolutely humongous drop in. That is big. Looks like Pooper Scooper Man right there. That's Boss Man right there. Delivering the coal. Trolleys. Big ass archways. I could make an argument that being a flat earth asterisk. I could. I won't. I'll let that one slide. But I could. Arc light. Architectural urns. Ether antennas right there and there. Diamond symbology, arched windows. Another ether antenna. Love the rounded sides. So cool. Okay, that's about just that one. We got Pine Street below Kearney, aftermath of the Great San Francisco earthquake and fire, otherwise known as Dew Attack. And these pictures are just always very strange. Looks like a cobblestone road. And no, it's not melted. Nope. Not going to let you have that. That's a coin right there. Got their antenna. Got a wind catcher back here. Check these out. Those are cool. Look how the windows are. This, I wonder if this building was under construction with all the windows out. Very possible. This is ground level here, and you can see there's the floor joist inserts right there. So all this is underground. So there's a basement in this one. No doubt. Ladies in uniform taking a tour, you know, because that's what they do. There's Boss Man right there. We've got brick line all over the place. You know, just randomly, just, you know, because these buildings just decided to fall over during a fire. Because brick just burns, you know. Yep. Yep. It's just, this whole thing just doesn't make any sense. If we had some actual forensic investigators that could investigate this event using the data that we have, the videos and the films, or the films and the photographs that we have, the, you know, the witnesses and what have you, you know, I think we'd find out a lot different story than what we've been told. Arched windows. But I don't know. There's so many of these pictures, it's unreal. So that is about the gist of that. So I tell you what, let's take a little break, and I will be back shortly. Let me see, what do I want to play? I tell you what, I'm going to play. This is a video I made for LC King, if you know who he is. He has a channel on YouTube, LC King, and he makes music, and he made part of the music. He morphed, I don't know how you call it, he mixed or did something to some of the audio used on my beginning and end credits. So he's done, he's really talented musically. So anyways, this is a little music video I made for him. So enjoy.
What is it? Is it treasure map?
And that was Absolution by LC King. He made that song, and I made the video to go with it. And let's see. I want to. I've got. If anybody would like to send video of pavement lights in your city, I'll take a look at it, and if it's good and looks good, everything looks okay to me, then I'll share them on the show. And we've got one of my viewers and patrons, GT 1982 Mustang. He is actually got some video here I'm going to share with you. So let's take a look at that.
What do we got here? Trapdoor to the underground. Oh, what's that? Pavement light. Trapdoor to the underground. More pavement light. Trapdoor to the underground. Oh, look at. Don't forget that. Don't forget the ventilation underground right there. Right there. There it is. Here we go in this place. Okay. What else we got over here? Around this corner, find some more stuff. Fucking pavement light. Look at it. Goes way fuck down there. It's hard as fuck to see. But dude, it goes way down there. Let's see what else we can find here, huh? Let's see. Oh, right there. Ventilation underground. Look at it. Another trap door. Oh, look at that. There we go. Prism glass. Looks like it's a cover up with prism glass there, but wait till we get over here. Wait till we get over here. What do we have? What do we have? Oh, look at that. Prism glass. Look at that. Ventilation underground. What's that? Oh, another trap door to the underground. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I suppose this place is a viaduct. Looks like that might be street level. I don't know. As it rises, it goes up there. That may be all viaduct there. I don't know. But yeah, look at underground. What are you guys doing down there? Just stop, okay? Let's see what we got back here. Oh yeah, this thing right here. This tells the whole story right here. Look at this. Oh yeah, 1882. You guys built this stuff then? I don't believe so. I do not believe so.
Okie dokie. So that was really cool. We got that's in Petaluma. Hope I'm saying that right, California. And that was by GT 1982 Mustang, and he's got a channel. Hopefully, yes, Hippie Shake put it in the chat. So go sub Mr. Mustang and show him some love and support. And again, I have a new channel. It's down there in the description. Stuffed Beagle Light. I appreciate a sub, a like, and go watch some video or something. Help me build that. Oh, Roscoe wants to say hi. Hello. Okay, bye-bye. Nice to see you. But yeah, I'm trying to get that channel going. It's going to be a while before that channel actually is where it needs to be. So it's going to take some work. Anyways, that being said, okay, what is on my mind this week? Let's see. Let me look at the questions. Michael Josh Lewis. Did you see the latest Tartarian Truthers upload about Sydney Town Hall? I think I did. I watched something they did recently. I can't remember if I watched that video in specific. That's the answer. I don't remember. Let's see. Masonic Q just did a road trip driving around Lake Michigan last week and took 2-hour tour of Milwaukee. It's wild with old-timey buildings. Yes, Milwaukee. Yeah, that's a very cool one. Morgan's saying those windows make swastikas or window wings from an angle. Window wings. I'm not sure what he's saying there. Okay. There's no power lines. Karen Joy saying, yeah, you got to be careful about that one because they were really clever about when they vanilla skied out, they could get rid of the power lines in a lot of cases. So you got to be careful about the no power lines. Sometimes they're actually there. They've been like taken out. Kind of hard to explain, but just Michael Josh Lewis. A lot of photography was done on glass plates. Yes, it was. Yes. Paul Cook shows so much evidence. Yes, Paul is top tier, definitely. He just does such good work. He is going it. If anybody is gonna really blow up in the meltology research, is going to be Paul Cook. That's the one you want to pay close attention to because he's going to find something. He's got that sleuth mentality. He's gonna sleuth it and bloodhound it out. Paul Cook's is definitely ruthless, always showing triple evidence that no one has ever mentioned. Yes, definitely. Oz is saying, I love how he ignores the do not enter signs. Absolutely. You got to. That signs everywhere are signs. I mean, we got to start breaking down the barriers these people have put up in order to get the answers. We got to stop taking no for an answer and stop listening to their rules. Damn the rules. Throw them out the window. Let's see. Rob Files asking, do I know the song Women in Uniform by Skyhooks? No, I don't think so. I'll look into it. Anne is saying there is evidence of melting. Something else besides a mud flood flow happened here. I'm not sure where she's talking about. There is melting. It's the generalization that everything's melted. Okay. When we generalize, we look like fools. Okay. Because what these meltology people are saying is everything is melted. Everything. If you're listening, see, that's the problem. We're not listening closely. I'm listening closely, but most people are not listening closely to the words that they're saying. It's like, here's the thing. Okay. All right. Well, no, so I gotta get my prop. Let's see. I need a prop. We'll use my brick as a prop. Okay. Here's a prop. Okay. You got a old world brick. Okay. Now, I would imagine that you would agree that this brick is in my hand for the most part. What are you up to? Trying to get some airtime, I believe. So this brick is physically in my hand. Okay. I can feel it. It's heavy. I can smell it. It smells like brick. Whatever brick smells like. Okay. I can feel it. It's hard. It's definitely there. This brick, okay, I would imagine that you out in wherever the hell you are around the world can agree that this brick exists. Okay. It exists. It's here. It exists. Now, whether this is a brick that came from Lowe's or whether this brick is 100 years old or whether this brick is 1,000 years old or whether this brick is 10,000 years old, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying this brick exists. So here's the thing. When it comes to saying that volcanoes, we know volcanoes don't exist. Well, if I can see what we call a volcano, if I could see it, okay, see the damn volcano, okay, and you can feel it and you can touch it and you can walk up it, you could smell it, okay, you can experience the heat, whatever. Doesn't matter how it works, if it works the way they say it works, or if it works like a damn science experiment, or if it's some kind of old building, or if it's some kind of internal plumbing, or if it's some sort of technology that they're doing. It doesn't, that's not the fucking point. The point is, when you say it doesn't exist, when I can clearly see it with my fucking eyes and I can feel it and I can touch it and I can smell it, okay, then you're full of shit. It's in the wording. And see, these people, they cannot let go of what they just have to hold on to it. They say volcanoes don't exist. Okay. And I call them out. I say, well, no, the motherfucker exists. Oh, you know, and a little demon comes out of them, little horns come out, and they get all pissy. Okay. You can't debate it. That's what you're really mad at. You can't debate the fact that you say the motherfucker doesn't exist, and it clearly fucking does. Now, does it work the way that they say it works? I doubt it. I doubt it. See, that's the thing. We agree on things, but see, you won't shut your fucking mouth long enough to listen to other people. You just want to put down your ideas. Okay, that's all. Mountains are melted buildings. That's it. That's the whole thing. There's no in between. So as soon as somebody says, well, no, I don't think that this mountain is a melted building, oh, you're against the orthodoxy. Fuck you. Block, censor, don't let them in. Oh, you don't understand. You haven't watched our videos. That's the problem. We have a series. This problem has been going on for, I know, behind the scenes, in not just with Meltology. It's the whole community. It's the Mudflood community. It's the Flat Earth community. It's the Mandela community, and the Meltology community, and the whole truther community as a whole. It's the whole fucking community. Okay. Behind the scenes, I can give you examples. I won't. Behind the scenes of conversations where I've had with other researchers just like myself, people that we disagreed on things, okay? And we no longer talk because I said, hey, well, I'm not so sure I agree with that. And I told them why. And because I went against what they, said, now they don't want to work with me. And I'm fine with that. But, the problem is that's not the truth of community. We're supposed to one love. We're supposed to all get along. Can't we just all get along? We're all together in this. No, we're not together in this. And I know that you, the viewers, don't understand this, but I'm telling you, behind the scenes, all these people, all the truthers are fucking bullshit. Okay. They all have their own way of seeing it, their own truth. And that's what they're talking about, the truth. They're not talking about your truth. Everybody's got their own truth. There is no one truth. And man, I'm telling you, people are, this isn't just the Meltards. This is everybody's having this problem. It's rampant, and nobody's talking. Nobody's communicating. Everybody's just got their knickers in a bunch. And we ain't getting nowhere. And it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. I've been dealing with this since, I know, 2019, 2020 at the latest. I have been dealing with this behind the scenes. This Meltology stuff, this is just new. This is just new bullshit. That I've been dealing with things behind the scenes with people, all over. People people you watch, people you were sub to, I guarantee. And I don't want, they don't need to air laundry out because, it's okay that we disagree. Okay. It's okay to disagree. It's okay. And I don't agree. This whole thing, let's just agree to disagree. Fuck that. I'm not agreeing to disagree. If you think that we need to agree to disagree, that means you're backing down to the argument. That means you can't handle the debate. If you're giving up, if you're putting up the white flag, that's on you. I'm not giving up. I'm not agreeing. I don't agree to disagree. I have a Baptist preacher I spar with all the time, back and forth. And every single time at the end of the conversation, he goes, well, let's just agree to disagree. No, I don't agree to disagree. I never agree to disagree. I didn't come into a debate, into a conversation to agree to disagree. Of course we disagree. I already know we disagree. That's why we're having the fucking conversation. Okay. Hello, Becky Doris. Welcome. And hello, Lynn BB. And let's see what else we got. So I don't know the answer to this. You know, I'll read. This situation is not just in our community. This is in all kinds of communities. I'm going to give you a perfect example of this. Most of you probably don't know this, but I like Slipknot. Okay, and Slipknot came out with some new music yesterday, and Corey Taylor put out a statement, ranting a little bit, which he likes to do from time to time. And I'm going to read you a little bit from his rant. He was talking about what I'm just talking about the schism that's going on in the community. And it's not just our community, it's every community's having this problem. And so I think there's something deeper going on here. So let me share this. And what he says here, I'm going to just read the important parts. He says, this is Corey Taylor from Slipknot, the lead singer. For the last few years, it's been very trendy to be offended and outraged by everything, and yet nothing happens, especially in my country, which is the United States, which is just fucking ridiculous. It's almost like the tables have turned, and the more angry people get, the more the people who they're mad at just double down on the shit, instead of there being a cause and effect or crime and punishment. Now it's just like, fuck you, we don't care. I can't tell if that's a reaction because of the almost nihilistic isolation of the cultures themselves, where neither side is acknowledging any of the good parts of each other. They're just really honed in on the shit that they consider inflammatory. And that right there is exactly what I'm talking about. You know, that's in music, you know, and they're having the same problem. People are not talking, you know, and you know, I don't know how to like get this conversation. I'm in the same problem. Okay? I'm part of the problem. Okay. But I don't know the solution, because I tried to talk to these people and they stuck their thumbs up at me and, you know, said, fuck you. Okay. Bad choice. That really fucking poor choice of thinking. Okay. Here's an example. This is not, let me preface, not throwing anybody under the bus, but this is an example of what the kind of stuff that goes on in our community. Recently I saw the Karen B, where she was ranting about the meltology, and I called her up on her live stream on Strange World, and I commended her for doing so. She said, email me. I emailed her, no response. So I sent her another email and told her, anytime you'd like to come on my show, you have a open invitation. Okay. Because I knew that she has her own views on things. Now, if you watch her stuff, okay, you'll see that she doesn't believe in Tartaria and Mudflood and a lot of these different things, which is fine. I get it. Okay. I, at one time, didn't know about this either. I didn't understand it. I didn't research it. And if you had told it to me, I'd have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay. I get it. But see, she's a self-admitted, she hates history. Well, that's why all we do is study history. So of course she's not going to be interested in doing the research. And then I'll watch her on her live streams, and I notice people will say, well, what about this about Tartaria? What about that about Tartaria? And she'll go and she'll say, okay, well, I'll go do some research. And she goes and does just minimal research about Tartaria and puts no effort into it. And then comes back and says, look, it's just all bullshit. I don't see how these people are saying that Tartaria was this worldwide civilization. And she doesn't understand that that's not what we're saying. That there's more to it. She won't give it a chance. So I get what's happening there. And she won't, bring me into a conversation so we can talk about it, because she's Karen B. She's up on her horse. You know what I mean? Okay. Not throwing her in the bus, but she's pretty high up on the horse. Okay. And she's looking down on old Biggs, and she's like, who the fuck is this guy? Okay. So the conversation goes nowhere. Okay. But see, here's the thing, I could say the same thing about her. She believes in Bigfoot. I don't believe in Bigfoot. Okay. And I know a lot of people out there do believe in Bigfoot, but I've never seen a Bigfoot. I've never smelled a Sasquatch's ass. I don't know, I don't have any evidence. I have zero evidence of Bigfoot. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that Bigfoot doesn't exist. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying I've never seen it. I've never seen anything that points to evidence of Bigfoot. Okay. So I'm not going to sit up here and say, okay, yeah, Karen, yeah, right on with the Bigfoot stuff. No, I'm going to look at it and kind of go, okay, all right. And I'm going to move forward, because it's just like, to me, it's just like, but if you watch her videos, she's like all about Bigfoot. And to me, I'm kind of like, really, you're going to get into Bigfoot, but you're not going to understand Tartaria and Mudflood? Okay. And then, she'll say, well, bricks can't be melted. Well, yeah, they can be melted. See, I think they can be melted. So, I mean, there's all these things that are just, but nobody's working together on these things. Nobody, the community's not sharing and communicating. Everybody's got this, and I'm trying to do these things. It's just these people, I don't know. Maybe I'm more willing to listen to things. I mean, there's so many things that I agree with. Let's say Jen. Okay, I agree with a lot of the things that she talks about, but I disagree. It's like she's one of these millennial reign people and Satan, and I don't believe any of that. Okay, I don't see that that's what's going on. Okay, that's my personal belief. Okay, but she puts a lot of effort into that. I don't agree with it, but I'm not going to sit there and it's not worth talking about, because there's no way you can change somebody's mind on that. They get that millennial reign thing, that Satan thing in their head, and they say Satan is just a made up figment of imagination. Okay, I'm not talking about Lucifer. That's a whole different thing. You got to separate. There's two different things going on here. Okay, but the whole Satan thing is just made up bullshit. Anyways. But there's a lot we agree on. Okay, I believe that Vesuvius could be something other than what they say it is. Okay, I believe that that's possible, but she won't shut up long enough to listen to what I have to say. So I've listened to what she has to say, and I agree with a lot of what she has to say, but she won't, because I say these other things. Oh, she gets her knickers in a bunch. So we'll get nowhere. It's going in circles. So then you got okay, let's fuck with Ewar. Why not? Y'all want to fuck with Ewar? Who wants to fuck with Ewar? Custer was a pussy. Talk about Ozbeast. What are we talking about? Why are we talking about Custer? Colonel Mustard did it in the library with the candlestick. Who wants to fuck with Ewar? Anybody? Let's see. I think I'm trying to figure out how I want to let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay, I got his latest video queued up here. We're gonna just watch this and go through it and just kind of talk about it, because Ewar ain't gonna talk to me. Even though I kind of starting to hear coded messages in his work that could be talking about me. I'm not sure. But either way, we're gonna talk to Ewart, even though he won't talk to us, or at least he won't talk to me. He might talk to y'all. Let's see. Okay, let me share this. I'm gonna share this video, and let me know if the audio is too loud, or anything, Oz, because sometimes it does kind of weird the way I'm gonna do this. Okay. Okay, this is his latest video, brick making in the 1800s. Let me turn the volume down a little bit.
Just go full screen too, Biggs.
Do what?
Just go full screen as well.
Oh, good point. Yep. Thank you. Let's see. I it's so aggravating running with. I need two screens is what I need, but I've got two computers, which isn't the same thing. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna play this in a faster speed to give it a little bit more, to make it a little faster.
To be converted, you have to destroy your past, destroy your history. You have to stamp on it. You have to say, my ancestral culture does not exist. It doesn't matter.
Okay, this quote right here, I don't agree with that. To be converted, you have to destroy your past. I don't believe we have to destroy our past. I think we have to figure out our past. Our past is not correct. Okay, and we by digging through, maybe we can come up with some answers as to what really happened. But I don't think we have to stomp out and say every bit of it didn't happen. I think a lot of it did happen. I just don't think it happened the way we were told it happened, or in the order it happened, or in the time frame it happened.
I need to demonstrate how construction was possible in the 19th century. Otherwise, my future stuff will not make much sense. So there'll be a couple more videos like this coming. I get a lot of comments telling me that it was impossible for those in the 19th century to make so many bricks.
It's not about it's about the quantity. I think we need to qualify that statement, that it's really about the quantity of bricks and the quality of the bricks. The bricks from the old world are not the same bricks that we made later, and that we make, definitely not like we make today. But the old world bricks are a whole different monkey. They were all, we don't even know how they made them. Tell you the truth, we don't have that information. We've lost it.
So let's have a little look into brick production in the 19th century. I want to read to you excerpts from two sources. The first source is an academic paper on the mechanization of brickmaking in the United States by I.B. Holly. As the article reads, during the early colonial period, houses were often built with bricks that arrived as ballast in English ships, but settlers soon established brickyards to produce bricks locally.
Okay, hold on. Let me bear with me. I did a search real quickly on let me make sure this comes up. I did a search of, were bricks used as ballast, as ship ballast, okay, on Google. And I might have to switch screens here. Let me see. Share. Okay. Oh, okay. That should do it. Okay. And I did this search. Okay. I wanted to know if it was what I could find out about, did they use bricks as ship ballast? Because that when I heard that, I was like, I don't know about that. Okay, it really red flagged in my mind. So what I found was this article here, which I thought was really interesting. History myths debunked. Let's see, myth number 54. Many houses and roads in America were built with bricks and stones carried here as ballast in the holds of ships. The nature of North American tobacco trade meant that many incoming ships had to carry ballast to America. There was more cargo going east across the Atlantic from tobacco-producing colonies than coming west. Tobacco was a huge export that filled many ships to England. Incoming ships were sometimes only partially loaded with imports. Ballast carried near the keel was necessary to keep the ship upright. Because of very sensible laws against dumping ballast in a river or a port, ship captains knew to take ballast that they could unload and sell, even for a small amount of money. Records show that bricks were sometimes used, as was slate, coal, flagstones, even though such things were available in the colonies. However, the quantities imported were relatively small. For instance, in 1775, records mention 10,000 bricks or 100 feet of flagstone, making it unlikely any house or building could be built entirely from ballast. Here's what I was able to turn up writing to historians in the following cities and states. As far as paving roads, no evidence for that exists in colonial Virginia. Williamsburg, Virginia had no paved roads until the early 20th century. In Annapolis, Maryland, photographs of the city show streets that were still unpaved in the 1860s and bordered with curbs and sidewalks, but no paving in the 1880s. Clearly, the tale that these streets were paved with ballast is untrue. In Charleston, South Carolina, streets were similarly paved. In 1791, Washington noted streets of sand, and any ballast paving could not have occurred before independence. In Nantucket, this myth is island lore without any concrete evidence. In a 1961 study, historians were able to turn up no evidence that any whaling ship ever sailed into Nantucket Harbor without a cargo, so that ballast was necessary to keep the vessel low in the water. Some evidence exists that Nantucket purchased paving stones in 1837, probably from Gloucester, MA. In Savannah, this claim is made for the streets that go to the river, but paved streets didn't appear until 1883, a date after which little ballast entered the port. Ballast stones were, however, used as foundations of buildings, of riverfront houses, and some retaining walls. Factors walking retaining wall built in the mid 1800s. After 1882, the use of ballast declined to the point that the city was obliged to purchase stones. If anyone knows other colonies, please chime in. Okay, so that's very interesting. Now, this is what I thought about when he started talking about ship ballast. This, I hope this shows up. This is an actual ship ballast. Okay. This was used on a ship that came over. Let me get in front of it here. This was used in a ship that came over. Whoa, hold on. Let me stop the cam, start back. I don't know why that thing gets crazy. I don't know why it's doing that. That damn green screen crap. Let's see. I don't know why this thing goes crazy. I don't know how to fix it either. Let me Nope. I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, that's aggravating shit. Let me see. Let me leave studio and come back in. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to show this damn bottle and it ain't letting me. I don't know what to do. It's aggravating. Let me show some more EWAR. I don't know what this stupid thing's doing.
Describing an 1810 brickyard in Philadelphia, Holly informs us it was no more than a few sheds, a locally fabricated kiln, and, of course, a suitable clay bed. Typically, these employed about 30 hands and 6 or 8 boys who were not apprentices. Rival hand molders would sometimes hold competitions to see how many bricks they could mold in a 12-hour day. The record appears to have been about 25,000. But of course, the average brickyard worker produced far fewer. 9,000 to 10,000 was considered a fair day's output.
Oh, wow. Okay. And we have typically these employed 30 hands. Okay, typically. Okay. That doesn't mean that every brickyard employed that many hands. They're saying typically. So that's not a good, that number we can't use. Okay. It's a typical. Okay. Well, what is typical? Who's writing the typical? Let's see. Let's see what else we got. The record appears to have been about 25,000. Of course, the average brickyard worker produced far less. Okay, well, the record doesn't matter. And they're saying a brickyard worker could produce 9,000 to 10,000 bricks a day. I highly would doubt that. And I'll explain why a little bit later. It's one thing to mold a brick. It's one thing to make a green brick, but it's a whole nother thing to actually make an actual finished brick.
25,000. But of course, the average brickyard worker produced far fewer. 9,000 to 10,000 was considered a fair day's output. There were some 30 brickyards in Greater Philadelphia by 1811. The 1810 census reported a population of 111,000. By 1860, the city had over 565,000 inhabitants.
Okay, I think that's a good point to point out that this is a in a book, okay? And so they're saying there were 30 brickyards. Number one, we don't know if these brickyards actually existed. This is in a book. Okay, where's the evidence that they actually existed? I could write anything I want to in a book. That doesn't make it true. Okay. And we know that they have fabricated so many different things. So who's to say that this book has any legitimacy in researching? How do I know there were 30 brickyards? And even if there were 30 brickyards, is every brickyard putting out the same amount of bricks? I highly doubt that.
It also had some 50 brickyards, each employed about 30 men and a smattering of boys. I'd like to pause here and have a go at some quick maths. The average brick worker produced between 9 and 10,000 bricks a day.
The average brick worker, 9 to 10,000 bricks a day. I really, really would doubt that. This is in the 1800s. Are you talking about making a green brick, or are you talking about a completed brick? Because if you're saying you completed 9 to 10,000 bricks a day, right off the bat, I'm gonna call horseshit. That is fabricated bullshit. Period, point blank, not true. It ain't fucking happening. Okay, not even possible. Okay, and there's reasons for that. Okay, 9,000.
By taking 9,000, we get 45,000 bricks over the course of a 5-day week, even though they probably worked a full week. In 1811, there were 30 brickyards in Greater Philadelphia. 45,000 times 30 makes a regional output of 1,350,000 bricks per week. There are 52 weeks in a year, but brickwork by hand was seasonal. As Holly tells us, in the fall and winter, workers dug raw clay and tossed it into piles. Come spring and summer, they would produce bricks.
Okay, so half the year they didn't even make bricks. So that's interesting. So my point is that these numbers are just numbers. They're numbers on a screen. I could throw you all the numbers you want, Ewar. I can write whatever you want to hear in a book. Let me know. Give Biggs old a ring, and I'll write you a book that tells the public anything you want to hear, because anybody can write anything in a book. I mean, can y'all in your research, can you ever think of a book that they wrote a bunch of things in that weren't true? Any book at all? Is there one book that you've ever seen that's supposed to be the truth and didn't have that had some fabricated stuff in it? Any book at all? There's one book that stands out to me.
So let's times 1,350,000 bricks per week by about 20 weeks, just so it's fair. That's 27 million bricks a year. But the plot thickens. In the United States, one David Ridgway filed a patent on a brickmaking machine in 1792.
Okay. A patent. Okay. We got a patent in 1792 for a brick making machine. Okay. Well, whoop-de fucking do. You've got a patent for it. Okay. Okay. Whoop-de. There's a lot of patents for a lot of things. You know, Leonardo da Vinci stole ideas from the Chinese, made drawings of them, but he didn't make the machines, most of them. And they didn't make the machines. Just because you draw it on a piece of paper doesn't make it a reality.
But nothing seems to have come of it. By 1804, 11 patents had been granted on brick machines in the US, and the earliest brick-making machine for which drawings are known was a horse-powered wooden frame mechanism, which was claimed to produce 30,000 bricks in a 12-hour day.
Okay, again, this is a book. Okay, if this machine, okay, existed, where is it? Where are pictures of it? Where is a museum piece that shows a brick making machine? Where is this machine at? I want to see an 1800s machine that produces 30,000 bricks a day. Okay. Now this is just making a green brick, by the way. So it really doesn't even matter if you could make 1 billion bricks a day. It really doesn't matter. Matter of fact, Ewar, I'll give you the number of 1 billion bricks a day in every city around the world, and you're still not going to prove your fucking point.
Companies did not jump at the opportunity to use machines, however. The 50 or more Philadelphia brickyards turned out more than 50 million a year during the 1840s, most of them handmade. There was, in fact, a prejudice against machine-made bricks in some quarters. 50 million a year, most by hand. That's a lot of bricks. And you see, they aren't using the machines as an excuse. Let's quickly do the population maths. If each brickworks has about 30 employees, and there were 50 brickworks in Philadelphia by the 1840s, that's a workforce of 1,500 people. The population of Philadelphia in the 1840s was around 94,000. So that's 1.5% of the population. This is just one region in one state.
Okay, I mean, that's a really cool brick making machine thingy right there, but guess what? It's a picture. Hey, Ewar, if you need a picture drawn of a brick making machine, I'll draw you one. That could be done. I could arrange that. I mean, yeah, that's really cool and nifty to see, but you know, produce the machine. Where is the machine? Okay, but even if you can produce the machine, you're still not going to prove your point.
By 1861, brick machines were becoming more and more a success, and companies were using them more and more. J.W. Crary patented a giant machine, probably the largest brick machine ever built, which, the article tells us, was demonstrated in the 1861 Scientific American. I found...
Oh, Scientific American. Oh, there is a rag of, you know, impeccable repute. I mean, I think they did an article on September double uno 900 back in the day. I think they did a real good article on that, if anybody remembers that. So yeah, Scientific American, yeah, solid establishment there.
Journal publication. As it says here, it will, when running quite slow enough, turn out 40,000 bricks per day.
Okay, when it's running quite slow enough. Okay, and does it ever need you know, maintenance or parts? Does it ever break down? If you run it faster, does it break down quicker? Just saying.
Perhaps the most important feature is the manufacture of bricks in all weather. As Holly states, this meant that the machine could be operated in winter as well as summer.
Oh, okay. So great. I'll give you year round. You're making 1 billion bricks per day year round.
So 40,000 bricks a day times a 5-day week times a 52-week year is 10,400,000 bricks a year. Crary was awarded a contract by the federal government to supply 65 million bricks to construct Fort Jefferson. Fort Jefferson was constructed in 31 years, between 1845 and 1876. Crary was contracted in 1861, so that's 15 years.
And if you believe that, you know, I don't know what to tell you. I just, that just doesn't even add up.
10,400,000 bricks a year times 15 is 156 million bricks. And construction had already started 16 years before Crary was contracted. The fort is located 68 miles out to sea.
68 miles out to sea. We're going to take a bunch of bricks out to sea. We're going to make a fort that's never used. Oh, and there's other forts in the area. I mean, this isn't the only one, y'all. You know, this isn't, you know, there's more of these, a couple more, you know. Oh, and you know that there's some that they haven't told you about. You know, there's some that haven't been found yet. You know, there's more of these things, right, Ewar?
But then again, bricks used to arrive to America as ballast in English ships during the early colonial period. This is why academic articles like this are excellent resources for research.
Academic articles are excellent resources. Good God. Hey, dude, you want an academic article? Let me know. I'll write you an academic article. I'll write you anything you want to hear. I mean, it's words. I mean, it's man's words. A man can put anything on paper, but proving it that it actually existed, that it actually was done that way, yeah, that's where the proof is in the pudding. That's what you need to do. You need to prove where the bricks came from. You don't need to show words on a page. It's a lot easier to write a fucking word than it is to make a brick. Just saying.
Because they not only rely and base their findings on primary sources from the 1800s, but they list these sources in footnotes so you can further your research. Some texts found in the footnotes, such as method of making bricks as followed in Philadelphia, brick manufacture and brick pavement, a practical treatise on the manufacture of brick, tile, and terracotta, 60 years of brickmaker, bricks and brick-making machines. My second source is very different. It's an 1868 travel log detailing an American's travels through the English Midlands.
So basically, we have a story that somebody wrote down, and we're going to use that as our evidence. Okay. All right. So we're going to have, Gulliver's Travels read to us.
And it's green borderland. It's not specifically about construction. It's just a travelogue. But as the American is passing through the English Midlands, he encounters many scenes of industry. Let me read you some passages. On the 7th of November, we set out on our walk. Meeting an extensive brickmaker, we stopped to see his establishment. Here, he carrying on a large business in the manufacture of blue-black bricks, of every size and pattern for coping of walls, stable floors, and other uses. He had expended £7,000 in buildings and machinery, and was turning out about 100,000 bricks a week. The space from which he had taken the clay for 100,000 bricks a week for several years would not measure over half an acre, embracing the whole compass of the pit's mouth. The crater is already 60 feet deep, and the clay, he thinks, will hold good for twice that depth. The steam engine draws up an inclined tramway from the bottom of the pit, a huge cold scuttle full of the clay, enough to make 500 bricks, and tips it over at the top of the line into a hopper, whence it goes down through successive kneading troughs, and is at last sourced out of an iron cylinder by a piston, all ready to be made into loaves for the oven. The pit he describes here is similar to this one. Its radius is not actually that much, but it goes deep. A steam engine powers the cogs to pull a scuttle full of clay up from the pit, and then the process begins of turning the clay into bricks. Now listen carefully to this. 75% of the persons employed are female, and perhaps 2/3 of these are young girls, from 9 to 12 years of age. Each moulding woman has about 2, sometimes 3 of these girls to serve her, one to bring the clay, the other to carry away the bricks when formed. That's right, women and children. And it's still practiced in some parts of the world today.
And right here, I'm going to call horseshit. You cannot compare the bricks being made right there in front of you on that screen to the bricks that were made in the old world. It's not the same brick. That is not even that they sun dry those bricks. They're not the same bricks. That you cannot compare those. You have to compare apples and apples.
Hey. A woman with her 2 or 3 pages will mould 3,000 bricks in a day. The average hours of labour are from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. In all the brick fields, the girls are required to turn on Sunday morning the bricks made on the previous day. It is estimated that upwards of 1,200 females are employed at the various brick fields of the district. So as you just read, even in 1868, much of the actual brickmaking is done by hand, and machines only aid the process of transporting clay and kneading. Let's do the maths. If it takes 1 woman and 2 girls to produce on average 3,000 bricks a day,
that's a lot of bricks. Maybe, but you know what? I'm going to give you 1 billion bricks, Ewar.
And there are 1,200 females employed at various brickworks in the region. Then we need to divide 1,200 females by 3 to get a figure of 400 teams of females and girls making bricks. 400 teams times 3,000 bricks a day is 1,200,000 bricks a day, and 6 million bricks a week. Let's assume their work is also seasonal, and times 6 million by 26 weeks, or half a year, and that's 156 million bricks a year. And this is just one small region in England. The Census of England in 1851 records a population of 16.8 million. And scholar Paul Atterby states that in the same year there was a working population of about 15.7 million. That means that those 1,200 females referenced by this travelogue make up 0.007% of the working population. I do wonder where these females and these children fit into the Tartaria hypothesis, which
I hate it when he says Tartaria. It sounds like diarrhea.
Argues that those in the history books did not and could not have built these structures. And it's an interesting one. Imagine the self-proclaimed truther, always asking questions, generating just enough mystery and intrigue, and yet never actually finding the answers that are sitting right there in the history books and archives. And that reminds me, the Sunnyside coke ovens. What Jonathan did not show you are the abundance of
His name is John, by the way, not Jonathan.
Photographs in this archive that show what the site looked like before and while in operation.
Now, I will say that right here, yes, this is very interesting stuff. I'm glad he showed this. Um, I haven't worked out what is going on here. Um, I I don't I don't agree with everything John said in his video. Um, I have some questions. I have put out I've extended my hand to try to talk with him about it, and he has not responded. So I don't know, you know, where to go with that. I have questions about how uh, the coke ovens didn't have uh, there was no evidence that they were used on the top side of the rounded portion of the coke ovens, but then on the bottom part it looks like it's melted, but it's in a straight line. And no, it didn't come from underneath the ground. It wasn't X Factor. That's bullshit. So I have questions there. I'm not saying he has the answers. I'm just saying I have questions. Like, they're saying these are coke ovens. I don't know. This is a very weird site. It's very new to me. I'm looking into it, but it's something that, and these things are all over the country, by the way. So there's questions to be had. I'm not sure what's going on here, but you know what? John was trying to show these things, but you know, from he was doing boots on the ground, and I really commend him for getting out there and trying to show it to everyone. Even though I don't agree with all of his assessment of what he saw, that's okay. I mean, we don't have to agree on everything. It's all right, but there's a lot going on at this thing. I'm not sure if these were coke ovens or not. I don't know. That's the answer that I have. I don't know. There's something weird about these things. So he's just showing these pictures. And these are easy to find.
These photographs took me 10 seconds to find on a Google search.
I see, you know what? That's not really that's kind of not how John does his videos. Yeah, he can do better on that. And I think John will do better. You know, when you point these things out, John does try to incorporate that. He should have done better where he showed some of this. I agree with Ewar on that. I do.
The earth above the ovens is hard and baked because they were packed in to generate excessive heat. As you can see, carts ran above these to move the coal. Here is a short clip of another site. These abandoned coke sites are everywhere and well documented. The Sunnyside ovens used to look like this. It's most likely the ovens are all missing their front sections because the stone was salvaged and reused after decommission in 1958.
You know,
stop squatting from
one thing he said when he said it took him 10 seconds to find all these pictures, and the truth is, when you go to the website he went to, it's actually only like one page of pictures. The rest of it is documentation that's in books about the coke ovens. So there's not nearly as many pictures as Ewar was claiming. I was actually disappointed in the amount of pictures that were shown.
Taking residence in them. It happened at the Redstone site. Hippies would squat in these ovens. After they left, residents continued pillaging stone from the ovens. I also noticed that one of the brick manufacturers was Hawes. Hawes makes fire bricks. These are resilient to damage and excessive heat. The first manufacturer, W.H. Hawes Fire Brick Company, built the first refractory plant in America, designed exclusively to make silica brick, or refractories. Silica brick was used to line coke ovens, steel furnaces, steamship and locomotive boilers, and fireboxes of all sorts. Hawes was established in the 19th century. Isn't it more realistic that they just use more resilient?
See, that's right there on the top. There's no smoke damage or burning or nothing. It looks like the day it was put in, but on the bottom,
bricks here and cheaper of all sorts.
Matter of fact,
Hawes
let me
was
show it
established in
again.
the 19th century.
Right
Isn't it more realistic?
Here on the bottom, that darker level, if when John gets in close on his video, you see that it looks like it's either burned or melted. But what's the weird thing is that it's in a perfectly straight line all the way around. So there's a real question there. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I don't know if these were not used, or if they were rebuilt, or if they were repurposed, or if the bottom was used and they put new tops on them. Something's not right.
That they just use more resilient bricks here and cheaper ones below. What kind of cataclysm would roast the top
Right there. See that?
and the bottom and leave the middle intact? Also, they actually
And the floors are intact is another thing. If you watch in John's video, he shows the floors, and the floors look like there's nothing wrong with them.
refurbished 300 coke ovens in 1942 at Sunnyside.
It says that there was a total of 300 coke ovens refurbished. Well, maybe the ones that John was looking at were the refurbished ones, and maybe they never got used. Maybe that's what was going on. Maybe that's a very strong possibility. See, this is where I think John could have done a better job. I will agree with that. See, Ewar, we agree on some things. We agree. And this is the same thing with everybody. I agree with people. Some people, even Jerry DeCamp, I agree with him on certain things. Okay, we can find a balance, a middle ground. It's just when we don't talk, we don't get anywhere. And then people get pissed off and aggravated, and their knickers in a bunch.
Perhaps that's it. This site was decommissioned in 1958. That's only 64 years ago. And here's a shot of them building more ovens. You can see the bricks on the side.
And see how those bricks on the bottom are in perfect shape. So that's really weird.
Right here. And why didn't you show people these photographs? It's quite easy to generate mystery if you deliberately ignore photographs like this and pretend they don't exist.
I don't think he did it on purpose. I think he just didn't think about it, which he should have thought about it. Okay. So from both perspectives, they're both right. John should have showed the photographs, but Ewar should understand that, John's not perfect. John's sitting on, a high mountain, but that doesn't make him perfect. There's nothing perfect about John Levy, y'all. I mean, I've talked to the man. He's a good guy, but he's just like you and me. Okay. He's just down to earth guy trying to do research, and he shares it. And he's just, a lot of people like him. Okay. He's done really well. Congratulations, John. But Ewar, man, I mean, the dude is like gone off the rails or something.
And here are the quotations to ponder. How do you destroy a people? You take away their culture. And how is that done? You must take their language, their history, their very identity. How would you do that? I pressed my lips together and looked up at her. You ban their books. Or just ignore them and pretend they don't exist. To be converted, you have to destroy your past, destroy your history. You have to stamp on it. You have to say, my ancestral culture does not exist. It doesn't matter.
And, burning the books. I mean, we know that they burned, the Library of Alexandria and many of the, I don't know why this camera is giving me hell. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Let me see if there it's in focus. Okay. This is the bottle I was trying to show you. This is a ship's ballast bottle. And what they would do is they would put a liquid in this bottle and cork it up, and it would sit. They'd have little holes in the wood, and they would just set it in there, and it would sit in a little hole, and then it would sit straight up, and then or sometimes they could do it from the side, but and then they would put sometimes they put drinking water, but mainly they put rum, but because it was safer. But they would fill this with liquid, and it would be the ship's ballast. And then when they got over here, they would, sell them off or throw them out or whatever. And this one was found actually in being used in a driveway as a border. I don't remember how I got it, but this is an actual ship's ballast. I know this camera is not showing it very well. But this is a very old piece of glass, and to me, it's been, I don't know, something somebody gave me that I really appreciated a long time ago. Okay, so I see Streets of Tartaria is lurking in there. Go and sub his channel if you don't know what Streets is up to. Every now and then we can get him to go and do some boots on the ground and in Utah, and he does really wonderful stuff. But let me go. I've got some notes here. I made a whole video like this week, where for like an hour and a half I ranted on this one video I just showed you, and I just decided it was just poor Ewar. He would have never walked away from it because it was just too much. So I decided to give him a break and go easy on him. So I wrote down he's saying the bricks came from, he's saying bricks came in ship ballast. Okay. Well, I showed you an article where it's saying that is a myth for the most part. I think maybe they did do some of that, but for the most part, I think it's not true. That ain't true. The second thing is that if the bricks did come from England, let's just say that the bricks came from England. Well, who made the bricks over there? You didn't say that, Ewar. Okay. Then we got let me read my notes here. Here's another point. When they had the earthquake, quote unquote, in San Francisco, I don't know if you know this, and I've showed this on my videos before, on my MUDDIN videos, where they would take those bricks to I want to say New Zealand, and they would dump them on this island. And there's literally an island that was created. I think it's in New Zealand. It might be Australia, but I think it's New Zealand, where they created an island made out of the bricks that were destroyed in the earthquake, quote unquote, in San Francisco in 1906. So now the bricks are going that way. Now first Ewar saying they came this way, now they're going that way. I mean, that narrative doesn't add up. Then it says I've already said, if there's brick making machines, where are they? Okay. I mean, if there were a lot of shit ton of brick making machines, we should have pictures. We should have antiques lying around. There should be museums with these things. There should be evidence of brick machines. Just because it's written in a book and list, just because it's in a damn book don't mean it existed. Okay, there's a lot of things in books. Okay, you can read all kinds of. You can read about, fairies and unicorns and leprechaun farts in books, but does that make it real? I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm just saying it doesn't make it fucking real if you read it in a book. That's not proof. Might be evidence. Okay, it's evidence, but it's not the proof. And I'm still giving you a billion bricks because I ain't got to my point yet. I'm still trying to work through my notes here. Ewar's assuming that every brickyard made the same amount of bricks, the same quantity, same output every day, all year long. I think that's bullshit. That's generalizing. I guarantee you have one business that does it better than another. One business has good employees. Another business would have shitty employees, sorry ass employees. Then you've got maps, and they say you can look at brickyard on an old map, like those bird's eye views. Sometimes you'll see a brickyard, but does that make it is that proof that brickyard was there? That's not proof. It might be evidence that says, hey, there might have been a brickyard here. They say there was a brickyard here. Look, it's on this map, but is that proof that a brickyard was there? No, it's not proof. Okay. Let's see. I got 2 pages of notes here. Okay. He's saying they made 50 million bricks a year. Okay. In this one, Philadelphia, doesn't matter. I'll give you 1 billion bricks a year in every city across the world. Okay, you can have that EWAR. That I don't have any problem with you making as many fucking bricks a day as you want to say you can make with whatever, by hand, by machine. I don't care how you make your bricks. It does not make a damn bit of difference to me how you make a damn brick, EWAR. I don't care if you're using the old world recipes or if you're using recipes like the bricks made at Lowe's today. It does not matter one damn bit to me. What does matter, and this is where you failed, and this is where your entire theory falls apart, is that in order for a brick to become a brick, it has to be fired. Okay, it has to be baked. Okay, and that is a son of a bitch of a motherfucker of a process. Okay, I've been putting out videos, okay, showing how you fire bricks. Okay, it's hard. You can't do but so many at a time. It's incredibly labor intensive. It takes a shit ton of fuel. It takes days to fire a load of bricks. There's different ways of doing it. You always lose bricks in the process. Until you have fired your bricks, you could make 1 billion bricks in a day if you want in every city across the land, but how did you fire them? If you didn't fire your bricks, you don't have a brick. Okay, as soon as it starts raining, that brick's going to crumble back into clay and it's going to be a muddy mess. Okay, it is not a brick until it's been fired. So until you prove how and where these facilities are that they fired all the damn bricks that were used in the roads and the buildings and the houses and the walls, okay, in the columns, until you prove where all the bricks are that were made, okay, in the 19th century, okay, I don't care what fucking machine you use. I don't care what brick mold you use. I don't care if you use sand in your brick mold or if you use water in your brick mold. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you had a uniform brick law where you had to make uniform bricks. I don't care about none of that shit. Okay, until you fire that brick, you haven't done anything. Okay, so you've got to, here's the process of making brick. Okay, you got to go, you got to get the raw materials together. You got to get your clay, and then there's other materials that have got to be put in. Okay, then you got to move that from point A to point B. I see you over there. I see you trying to get on camera. He's trying to get some screen time. You got to get your clay, your materials from point A to point B. Point A is the location where you dig it up. Point B is where you are going to mix the clay. Okay, so you got to get the clay into the hopper or whatever, the machine. Okay, let's say we're going to use a machine. Hell, you better hope you're using a machine, because have you ever tried to stir clay? Okay, so let's say they got a machine, make it horse driven. I don't give a shit how you do it. Make it steam. It doesn't matter. Then you got to mix all that shit up. Okay, then you've got to take a clump of clay. Okay, if you're doing it by hand, and you got to go to your mold, and you got to put sand in your mold, or you got to put water in your mold, you got to throw it in the mold. And I've shown videos on this. And then you've got to cut off the top. Okay, then you've got to turn it over and slam it down and take the mold off. And then you got to have that brick that you've just molded and carried away to be sun dried. And then it's got to sun dry for several weeks. Okay, out in the sun. Okay. That's if it's sunny. If it rains, you're fucked. Okay. What are you going to do during the winter when you got snow and sleet and hail and shit? Okay. Then you've got to take that brick and move it again. You got to move it to the area where you're going to fire it, whether it's an oven, which would be a small container, or a baking clam. Okay. And what they would do is they would stack the bricks up. And sometimes they say they would make them 40 feet high. Okay, whatever. Make them as big as you want. But then you got to surround that in brick. Okay? And if you don't have any bricks already made, you've got to use the bricks you've already got. The green bricks. That's what they call bricks that aren't fired. Okay? And then you've got to build that all the way around. Okay? On all sides. And on the top. And then you got to take wet clay and you got to slam and cover that whole entire fucking thing. Okay. And then you got to fire that thing. You got to keep that thing. You got to keep it fired for several days. You got to bake them bricks, right? And then and only then when all that's done, you take off, the stuff and you start taking your bricks out. And usually you lost a bunch of them. But you know what? Sometimes it didn't work at all and the whole fucking thing failed. Okay, because you don't know what's going on in the clam or the oven until it's done. Okay. And you're going to tell me you made 50 million bricks? Okay. You think your numbers are fucking solid, Ewar? Ewar. Dude, until you fired your bricks, until you proved where these ovens are, how that they were doing this, you don't have any proof that they made all these bricks. And they certainly didn't come over as motherfucking ballast. I think that's enough of Ewar. I about had enough of that. He'll come out with a video soon and we'll fuck with him on that too. Why not? Let's see what we got in the chat here. Who we got here? We got Morgan still hanging. We got Hippie Shake hanging. Got Ozzy hanging. I can't see but you three. I don't understand why you can't see more people in the thing. But no, I Ewar, you're more than welcome to shout up at me and get in a conversation. Karen B, I have extended my hand to you, and I think you're really smart. You seem like a pretty cool gal, and I like your videos, but I think you haven't done the research on Tartaria and Mudflood, and so you really don't have any. You're saying you don't believe in those theories, and I get that because it's obvious you haven't done the research. You haven't done it. It's obvious. So I challenge you to do the research, the actual research. Here's the problem with whatever you're researching, whether it's flat Earth or Mandela effect or mud flood or melted build. Okay, that reminds me of the movie the last Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, where you got the part where he's trying to get to where the chalice is. Okay. And so he's looking for the Holy Grail and he's looking for the room. And the last step to get to the room is this part where he has to, there's a big gap. And from where he's standing to the little cave area thing. And he's got to have, his daddy told him, you got to have faith or whatever to get across to the next step. And so he just literally decides he's going to have faith and trust the process, and he steps forward, okay, and he lands on a bridge that you can't see because it's blended into the rocks the way it's made. The point is that if you don't take that leap of faith, that step, okay, to say, what if, is it possible? Okay, you're never going to get there. You're never going to understand that Tartaria, when we say Tartaria, that we're not saying that Tartaria was all there was. The Moors were just as here, in my opinion, as the Tartarians. And there were other civilizations, I'm positive, okay, but I don't know their fucking names, okay? And if I'm sitting here talking about the Moors, and if I was to say, the Moors did it. Okay. Moors. Well, you're going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Moors. The Moors are over there. Why are you talking about over here in America? What's the Moors got to do with anything? Okay. You're not going to understand. But when I say Tartaria, you're like, Tartaria? What the hell is Tartaria? You've never heard of it. Okay. Because it's been erased from fucking history. I mean, let's go there. Hold on. I don't even know if anybody's listening. I'm still going to just keep going. Why not? I ain't got nothing else to do. Let's see. Share screens is okay. Okay. This is the article that Campbell was going through the other day. And I thought it was very interesting. This is from Free Earth News. Russian President Vladimir Putin makes new Tartaria archive public. And what I what I thought was interesting was this down here. Let me find it here. He says all of this was true until the 18th century. Suddenly, as if waving the evil wizard's wand, Tartaria disappeared. Tartaria suddenly disappeared from maps, books, and memories. It also disappeared from other editions of Encyclopedia Britannica. It just suddenly is not. And that is it right there. It was, and then it was erased from history. And I don't mean that they went in with an eraser only, and they said, "Oh, we're going to erase this, and we're going to erase, we're going to erase this, and we're going to erase that from the narrative." No. They did all that. Okay, they hid the maps. Okay, they erased it from our educational systems. They stopped talking about it. They didn't put it in the news. They didn't put it in the papers. Okay, they quit talking about it. It went away. But also, there's something else. This right here, Wizard's magic wand. It's like they men in blacked us, as Jared Booster says. It's kind of like I've said it before. The movie Fantastic Beast and Where to Find Them, where they wave the wand and people, they forget, they don't remember. They go back to a different memory. They have a different memory of the events, whatever thing. I think, I can't prove it, but I think that's what we're dealing with. I think they have fucked with the Matrix in some way, shape, or form. The holographic universe, in some way, they have hacked it. Okay, they've figured out a way to hack the program that is creation in some way, and they changed it. I think that's what we're dealing with. Now, I can't prove that. All I can do is speculate, and I have many instances. One of the instances I run across over and over and over again is I'll find one Tartarian building in the same place as another Tartarian building, Tartarian style, old world building, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Call it a Planet Pop Tart building. I don't care what you call it. If I say Tartarian, you know what I'm talking about. That's what I'm gonna call it. Okay. And then these people with their knickers in a bunch over the word Tartaria, come on, guys, give us a break. You got to let us have this for now. Eventually, we'll maybe come to the conclusion that it was called, dumb fuck civilization of Planet Pop Tart. I don't fucking know. But until then, we're gonna have to call it something. And you know what? If we called it the purple rainbow squirrel hunter people, okay, you'd be bitching about that. You'd be like, the purple squirrel rainbow hunter people, you son of a bitches don't know what the hell you're talking about. What do you have? You don't have any proof of that. You're calling it this. No, I don't understand it. Whatever we say, you're gonna ninny it. Okay, well, fuck you. Just shut the fuck up. If you don't get it, it doesn't matter. Okay, we can't help you. No one can be told what the Mudflood is. You have to see it for yourself. Okay, so let me see what else I got here that I need to I got I'm looking at my notes here in case anybody cares. I'll tell you what, I had something about brick making in North Carolina. Let me see what that was. That let's see. Oh, this was something interesting. I'll share this with you. I don't even remember what I found interesting about this, but I know it was interesting. I thought it was interesting. Y'all might think it's stupid. That's okay. That's quite all right. This is NCpedia, which is like a Wikipedia for the state of North Carolina. I find it a very helpful resource in my research of North Carolina. They have some very good information here. I've learned a lot looking in this website. And anyways, this is on brick making in North Carolina. This is a brick mold from 1850 to 1875. And in this type of brick mold, what they would do is they'd throw sand in it before they put the each clump of clay in there. Brick making techniques were introduced in North Carolina from northern colonies, especially Jamestown, Virginia, when settlers began to locate along the Albemarle coastal area in the 1660s. The abundant supply of clay and oyster shells necessary to make lime mortar enabled wealthier settlers to build brick houses in North Carolina before 1700. It is possible to build to make your own bricks and build you a house. Okay, I have zero problem with that idea. That is possible. A man or a woman, a person, a human can actually make a house with the bricks. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about entire cities, okay, that are made out of brick with billions of bricks in the 19th century. That's what we're talking about. That's where the problem lies. Let's see. James Long's will, dated 1711, probated in Chowan County, listed in it the brick house plantation. John Lawson, the surveyor general for the colonial government, wrote a report in 1714 stating that in the region, good bricks and tiles are made, and several sorts of useful earths as bowls, fuller's earth, ochres, and tobacco pipe clay are found in great plenty. Bricks were made during the 1700s in more than a dozen North Carolina counties. Examples of early brick structures include the blah blah blah. Nobody cares about this shit. Tron Palace. That's something I need to look into. That was the original governor's house. Early methods of making bricks by hand involved packing locally found clay into dampened cedar wood boxes. That's this. So they're saying here that they used water as opposed to sand. Okay, that's interesting. I learned something new. Let's see. The insides of which were sanded. Oh, okay. So they're saying they did both, and the sand would give it a texture too. Radical changes in brickmaking occurred in the last half of the 19th century and were developed with the development of excursion machines using star cutters to end cut bricks. So, we're getting a little technology here. These cutters could not cut through could cut through small sticks and stones, often found in alluvial clays. Auger extrusion machines replaced the hand mold or press brick methods that had been used almost universally for thousands of years. So we're getting a little mechanization here. In the 1860s, tunnel kilns were patented, revolutionizing the brick industry for mass production in the 1860s. Now, a tunnel kiln is like a long kiln, and I believe that they would roll through. I believe you can find tunnel kilns today. However, where are these tunnel kilns? Again, where are they? I want to see tunnel kilns, and I tried to find them today and could not find 19th century tunnel kilns. Now, I'm not saying they don't exist. I just have not found them. Now, if they're using these tunnel kilns and they made enough bricks to do what was here, I should be able to find some massive tunnel kilns. I've yet to find that. Let's see. And this is, this is interesting. The first successful tunnel kiln in North Carolina was built by Eisenhower Brick and Tile Company in Spencer in 1938. Now, that is an interesting sentence. It says the first successful tunnel kiln was built in Spencer in 1938. First off, Spencer is near Charlotte. Okay, so for me in the Raleigh, Durham, Chapel Hill area with all our bricks, and Fayetteville and Rocky Mount, and there's quite a few other towns with all the bricks that were made, there alone, you're not making enough bricks. And then this is in 1938, and I'm talking about buildings that were made prior to 1900. So this right here makes no difference to me. So the first successful tunnel kiln in North Carolina was in 1938. So this absolutely doesn't help my research. So that's frustrating. It's like, oh, we found tunnel kiln. Oh, we got tunnel. Oh, wait, no, 1930. It's okay. That's not helping. Anyways, I think that's what I talking about a brick truck in 1889 to wheel them around. Whoop-de-doo. So anyways, that's about the gist of that I thought was interesting about that article. So I didn't find what I was looking for was massive brick firing facilities in North Carolina, and I've not found them. Now, if they had massive brick firing facilities in other states, I'd like to see those too, but so far I haven't seen those. Let me look back here. Let me look in the comments here, see if anybody needs to ask any questions. Blah, 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 blah. Karen Joy saying, I wonder how long it took the vines to grow over the building. I'm not sure about that. I've actually asked the same question. I used to think that it took a long time, but then I've read things that say that it doesn't take a long time for ivy to grow over a building. So I honestly don't know. That is a good question for somebody that studies botany. I don't know. I would like to know the answer to that question myself. Sometimes I don't know the person to ask the right question to. I don't know a botanist. Let's see. Messianic Q are invasive as I have many in my yard. 3 years they'll consume anything in their path. Talking about ivy, I guess. Morgan saying these big buildings are worth a longer look and a bit of a look into their story, and I think I will try. And is saying I would like a cobblestone driveway. We built mostly ugly and cheap. That's another thing. Karen B was ranting about Fred, and she was saying that I don't understand why these Tartarian people, these talking about us, the Mudflooders talking about us, think that horses couldn't be used to move all this stuff around. And it's a good point on face value. However, whereas horses can pull a lot of weight, okay, in the time frame we're concerned with in the 19th century, most of the roads were unpaved. That meant that if there was any sort of weather, water, snow, anything like that, if the ground was wet, you had mud. And a lot of times it was mud because for all kinds of reasons. Matter of fact, in Chicago, there's a story you can look into it where they had such a big problem with the mud that it was literally knee deep throughout Chicago. And the point is that I don't care how much horses can pull, they can't pull it through thick ass mud, and you're certainly not going to be efficient at it even if you do. So whereas it's like, could we build these big ass buildings? I imagine we could build these big ass buildings given time, but in the time frame that we supposedly build them, with the technology that we have, this is pre-power, this is pre-motor vehicles, okay? In that time frame, pre-refrigeration, you didn't have, that you just didn't have the infrastructure that we have today. You didn't have the cranes we have today. You just didn't have the same functionality we have today. And to do that on such a massive scale and to do it worldwide in the 19th century, it's just overwhelming. Absolutely overwhelming. So Could Fred have done it? Yeah, Fred could do anything because Fred is the horse that built America. But Fred would also need about 100,000 years to do what was done in 100 years in the 19th century. Fred, Fred didn't. Fred is not to blame. I blame Fred all the time, and that personally, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't blame Fred because Fred really isn't to blame. Fred is innocent, and I have been. I shouldn't talk down on Fred and say that he really did it when he didn't do it. It's not Fred's fault. He's innocent. I admit that. Fred is innocent. Free Fred. Free Fred. Free Fred. Okay. Free Fred. Okay, Rob Files. What do you make of this Biggs? Oh, talking about got a coordinate. Well, that's interesting. Let's go and find out what I think. Why do you care what I think? No, I appreciate it. I like to see. Is this gonna work? I don't know if that's gonna work. Okay. Yeah, I guess it might have worked. Okay. That looks like a star fort. Is that what you're asking? Where is this? Is this right? Am I looking at the right thing, Oz? What the hell is this? Where is this? This is Australia. Oh, so this is in Oz's neighborhood. Well, that looks like a star fort. I don't think it's going to let me down there to it, though. Nope. Let's see. It's interesting. Kind of looks like something there, too. It looks like a star fort to me. In the middle of nowhere. But, that's not the first time we've seen star forts in the middle of nowhere. That might be near Calum's house. No, it's not. Calum's way over here. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. GT19 Mustang, I will find more stuff soon. Good. Yeah, like I said, if you guys find if anything you'd like to send, if you'd like to send me video of something, I prefer video. It's more interesting. If you'd like to send video of or post a video somewhere I can go look at, if it's interesting enough, I might show it on the show. I think that'd be fun. Let's see. Masonic Q. There's a church there, Milwaukee, that inside burned, but the outside is totally okay. Huh. We need to access to the lower floors of the Mudflood buildings. Yes, by hook or crook. I've fully, if you have to slip them a 5-spotter or buy them a beer or just sweet talk them or bat your eyes at them. I don't know, whatever you have to do. I mean, look, they're tearing these buildings down. They're removing these features. They're falling apart. And getting out there and getting the video and the pictures of this stuff is very important. We're going to lose it. We're never going to see it. I found 2 massive buildings today that were burned to the ground, and I'd never heard of them. Just doing some looking at. I was talking to Billy Philly, and I was just happened to be looking at the bird's eye view of Winston-Salem. Matter of fact, I'll show it to you. Why not? We're all friends here, aren't we? I don't mind showing you a little something. If I can find it, I can get on the right page. Let's see. I don't know where I am. Oh, sorry. Okay, bear with me, folks. I will pull my head out of my ass eventually. Okay, now I've got my tail out of my keister. Okay. I'll shears it up. And this is the bird's eye view of Winston-Salem, North Carolina in 1891. And it kind of screwed me up because it's looking from, I thought that I was looking from south to north, and it's not. It's actually looking from the northwest to the southeast. So that was messing me up. But once I got that figured out, I was looking around here and I noticed in Billy Philly's video, I traced back where the building he went to with the church. I don't remember the name of the church, but it's the one that had the copper dome or copper top. But his building that he was at was let's see, Spruce and Poplar. The church in his video that he went to was right here, where you have this little gazebo. So you have a big, massive, old world church right here. That's a mud flutter. It's got windows and doors below ground, the whole 9 yards. It's fucking phenomenal. Go check out his video. That's the church. That's what they say in 1891 was that church. Okay, so I know that these maps have truth and untruth in them. But what stood out to me was this right here. Okay. And I thought, well, wait, what the hell is that? And then I saw this over here and I'm like, wait, what the hell is that? And I'm like, well, are those things still there? So number 6 is the Davis Military School. And number 12 is the, oh crap, sorry. Number 12 is the Zinzendorf Hotel of the West End Land Company. And the stories on these buildings are phenomenal. I mean, just the horseshit narrative. I'm going to just synopsis it for you. This building, supposedly, I don't remember the, oh, wait a minute. I think I actually have it. Let's see. Yes, I do. It was built in, it says historical sources disagree on the Hotel Zinzendorf's opening date, but it was probably completed sometime in 1891. And the official story is that okay, here we go. On Thanksgiving Day, 1892, the Hotel Zinzendorf chefs rose early to prepare a splendid feast. Reynolds and several other hunters went into the forest and shot turkeys and quail to complement delicious side dishes made by the staff. By 11 a.m., the aromas of fresh baked bread and roasted turkey with all the trimmings filled the halls. Hotel guests gathered outside the dining room expecting someone to announce dinner is served. Instead, they heard a shout from the laundry room, "Fire! Fire!" Flames shot out from the rear of the Grand Hotel. People grabbed furniture, fixtures, personal possessions, and ran out the doors. Cadets from the Davis School, which is the school I was just showing you, plunged into the burning building to rescue guests and property. With its wooden frame, and cedar shingles, the Hotel Zinzendorf stood no chance against the hungry fire. Neither did the 2 firefighting companies called to subdue the blaze. With wonderful rapidity, the flames sped up with wild, fantastic leaps, a newspaper reported. One miniature cyclone after another swirled out of the mass, hurling viciously across the lawn. No one was seriously hurt, but by 1 o'clock that afternoon, the hotel lay in ruins. Onlookers and firemen organized an impromptu Thanksgiving Day picnic on the ground, sharing food salvaged from the disaster. The feast did not include the turkey and the quail bagged by Reynolds and the other hunters. They were cooked all right, said one man, but never served. And there's the hotel on fire. I mean, these fucking narratives. Then you got the let's see if this is okay. Then they had another one. They say this is the new Hotel Zinzendorf, And I think I haven't gotten deep enough in this, but I think this one is gone too. So they had a second one, but it was in a different location. But look at here. Look at the mud flood shit going on here. And is that not old world? I don't even know. I cannot find an actual picture of this building. I find a lot of drawings, but not pictures. And then they're saying that this one was built in 1905, and then it was enlarged in 1917, closed in 1970, but I don't know what happened to it after that. But that being said, so that you've got here's another horseshit narrative story. You've got this humongous structure that's bigger than anything in the whole fucking town. Okay, there's nothing else bigger than this thing, at least so they say, and they burned it to the ground. Okay, there's another fire, and then this one. At first I thought this was one building, but I did find actual picture, I think one actual picture of this, and it's actually two buildings. I can tell that now that I'm looking at it, but this is a big structure. This is, we'll see, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I call this a story too, although they won't call this a story in the official narrative. They'll say it's a 4-story building. I think that's a story when considering a story. It's up higher. Okay, and then, does that go in the ground? Okay. I know this is a fucking drawing, but that's not the point. The point is that this has a weird, I didn't even understand the history when I read it, so I'm not going to read it to y'all. Y'all can go read it if you want. Go look up the Davis Military School. But it was really a strange history, and eventually it burned to the ground too. And then then another thing I learned is, and I never knew this until today, we call it today Winston-Salem. Okay, Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Winston-Salem. We don't say Winston-Salem like it's, 2 words. It's like one word, Winston-Salem. Okay, I know it's 2 words, but we say it like it's just a hyphenated word. Okay, it was originally called the Twin Cities because it was 2 towns. It was Winston, North Carolina, and Salem, North Carolina. And they combined the motherfuckers. I never knew that. And Salem is here. This is Salem. This is what they call today Old Salem. And this is Winston. And today we know it as Winston-Salem. So I learned something new there. These maps are a treasure trove. I highly suggest that you get into these. Okay. I hope we're having fun. If anybody would like to support my work, there's a link to Patreon down in the description. It's also on my About Me page. This thing doesn't fund itself, so if you want to eat a couple less cheeseburgers a month, I'd appreciate it. Any amount will do. Every dollar counts. I'm spending more than I'm making right now, so let's try to help out others here. But that's okay. I'll do this regardless. Yeah, that's funny. I was hearing I was listening to the Jen rant earlier. She was bitching about how Karen B was saying that what she's doing is a business to her. And then she turns right around and says, well, if anybody would like to help fund me, it's the same thing. Okay. You look, you do good work and people want to support you. Great. Okay. As long as you're not ripping people off, and there's a lot of people that are on here and they sell crap and bullshit, and they'll sling anything under the sun. I've had people offer for me to sling their bullshit. I don't. It's just not me. I'm not a salesman like that. I just don't do that. But anyways, this thing doesn't fund itself. Ann's boots on the ground matter. Yes, it does. I feel like we can do only so much from the comfort of our home. Yes, and I would do more if I could, but I can't. So I do my part, and somebody else is going to have to do other parts. We need to know what happened here. It should be our birthright. Yeah. The programming sucks. Lynn B can't point out a thing to most. GTs, I do like the volcano research and melt community does. They may not be correct, but they bring ideas to the table. And that's great. I'm not saying don't look at their research. I've never said that. My thing is that when I look at their research and I have a question and I go to ask them a fucking question, I challenge y'all to do this. Next time y'all looking at something they're saying, you're like, I don't know about that. Ask them and see what they do. See if they go, oh, you didn't watch our documentary, or oh, and you get blocked, or oh, and they call you, some kind of name or whatever. They're not going to answer your questions because they can't answer your questions a lot of times. They can't. They can't stand up to a challenge of their narrative that they're pushing. They do bring something to the table. The problem is we've got to get through the crap before we can get to the stuff that's good that they're doing. Until we get that, until they look, right now they're trying to push it on their table. They're trying to move forward and they're trying to do better research. I have noticed, but it doesn't change the fact that they have done bad research in the past and their foundations aren't solid. So until they address the fact that their foundations aren't solid, they have a big problem. They're not gonna. I'm not the only one that's talking about this. Okay, I thought I was, but I'm not. And then you got like people like you got Austin, and I don't know much about him. I know he's a pothead and likes to get high and do his channel, and you know how I feel about that. But I know that he's been going after the meltology stuff and pointing out the same things I've been pointing out. And I was gonna like look at him and see, well, maybe he might be somebody interested in talking to. But then I found out that he doesn't like me. Motherfucker don't know me. How the fuck he ain't gonna like me? He don't know shit about me. If you ain't never talked to me in person, okay, you have no right, first off, to say shit because you don't know. You don't know how nice of a person I am. You don't know how much of an asshole I am. Okay, it's just your speculation. Okay, but that's okay. You don't like me. I don't even fucking know you. You just get looking high on YouTube. Whoop-de fucking do. What is that? You ain't doing research that way. That's not the way forward. I'm gonna get high and I'm gonna look at and talk on YouTube, and that's gonna be considered professional. I don't think so. I really don't think so. But I don't know you, Austin. I was gonna reach a hand out to you, and there's others. There's other people that I've reached a hand. I've extended a hand to, smaller channels that I was trying to boost up, and I've noticed that they're talking shit now too about people like me, saying, that, not agreeing that like bricks, that we didn't do all the bricks, and instead of coming to me and talking to me, which I have extended my hand, they just talk shit, and they don't want to come and confront. They just want to talk shit, ninny. So it's like, I try to boost somebody up and they push me down. Well, fuck you. And you're probably sitting there watching right now, and you know who you are. I mean, man, some of these people, man, it's just amazing. I appreciate everybody this helped me move my research and my channel forward. I appreciate every one of them. I don't agree with every one of them. I mean, hell, but I don't agree with anybody. There's hell. I mean, Streets, I don't know if you're still there, but how many conversations we had where we disagreed? I mean, come on, man. There's so much we disagree on. Then there's a lot we do agree on. So it's like we've learned to communicate. Let's see. Jerry won't let anyone get a word in edgewise. He blocked me for questioning him. Yeah. Okay. And I've said it before. Jerry is mentally fucking toast. Okay. He's gone. Jerry's left the fucking building. He's I don't even know what drugs Jerry's on, but it ain't good. He is really bad on drugs, and his mind is for now gone. I don't know if he'll ever come back. he originally seems like a pretty smart fella, except for the fact that he got it in his head early on that balloons can, or rocks can balloon. Sorry. That rocks can balloon. He had some really weird ideas at the beginning, and those ideas have now progressed into the horse shit that we hear today. But, you know, I think back then you could have had a conversation with Jerry back in, you know, a long time ago before I don't know what the hell happened to the guy. And I know that his side and the other side they're not getting along. They got their knickers in a bunch about each other. I don't know what the hell happened there. They don't like each other. I don't know why. Nobody has got all the answers. No. There is no truth. Okay, we do not have the truth. We're not this. I'm tired. I'm not calling it the truth. I'm not a truther. I used to say I'm a truther. Fuck that. I'm not a truther. I don't know what I am. I'm not a truther because I have what I think are some truths, but I don't have the truth, and I don't think you have the truth. I don't think Joe Blow Schmo has the truth. I certainly don't think John Levy is the truth. I don't think that, I don't know, name Karen B. She's not the truth. You think she's the truth? She has some great knowledge, but she's great on flat earth. Okay, she could run circles around me on flat earth, but on Mudflood, she'd sit there stuck in the mud. She wouldn't know where to get started. And that's okay. She does her thing, I do my thing. I was hoping, I could talk to her and we could, kind of mesh some of our ideas and kind of work some of these things out and figure that out. But I don't know. She's, up there on cloud 9. I'm down here in the mud. That's okay. I'll dig the mud. If that's what I got to do, I'll dig the mud. Let's see. Yes, that's the way to question everything. We're dealing with cognitive dissonance. Yeah. That's what meltology is right now. I'm not saying that's what it should be, and that's not what it could be, but right now the meltology people are suffering from cognitive dissonance. They know that they are making statements with no proof of what they're saying, and that look, I've put out a few videos showing proof that what they're saying is bullshit on certain things. And if they think that that's all I got, they're sadly fucking mistaken, because I could literally put out a new video every day for the rest of my life and not even blink. I have so much fucking information on their bullshit. I literally could just stay doing that, but I don't want to. Matter of fact, this whole week I didn't even focus on it because it's such bullshit. But somebody's got to do it. Every now and then I'll do it. Matter of fact, I've got a Meltard 101 video loaded up on YouTube. All I got to do is push publish. I'm just waiting for somebody to piss me off. Piss me off. Go on, talk shit. I'll just hit the button. I'll just release another video. I've already got my gun loaded. Pop out. More nuclear weapon. Let's see. Becky Doors. Yep, these guys will come along at some point. Just keep doing what you do. It's okay. They don't get it. It's all the time. And another thing is that Jim keeps saying that. By their fruits, we'll know him. By their fruits, look, you don't know my damn fruits. You haven't given me any opportunity to ever show you what my fruits are. Okay, you have no idea what my goddamn fruits are. Okay, you just, because I disagree with you, you say, and it's not just about me, it's like Karen B. She has, some of her fruits are great, some of her fruits aren't great, some of my fruits are great, some of my fruits probably aren't great. Okay, fine. But you have not taken a chance. Give me an opportunity. Now, I don't care now. You done fucked up. I gave you an opportunity, extended my hand, and you shot me down. So now you're out. I don't give you a second fucking chance. I give you a chance, and if you snub me, that's it. You're done. You don't get second chances with me. Fuck that shit. I don't just offer my fucking hand to anybody. I don't want to. Do you think? I talked to John Levy. Okay, why do you think that is? I mean, do you? And I'm going to offer my hand to you, and you're going to turn me down? Who the fuck are you? Fucking nobody. Okay, let's see. History has been modified, concealed, whatever you want to call it. That's half the fun trying to figure things out. Yeah, Oz. Yeah, we get nowhere with our knickers in a bunch, Ann. Pearson, I mean, it's aggravating. It's aggravating, and I don't know what to do about it. It's the whole community. It's not just our community. It's there's something. It's like a spiritual war going on amongst our own people, and it's frustrating. And I know you guys don't understand it because you're the viewer, but as a creator, as a researcher, as a person that's up here doing what I'm doing, you understand what I'm saying, that it's frustrating. You get it. And I know you guys are just like, I don't understand what the big deal is. It's a big deal, guys. Because these theories are meshed together. They converge. Okay. They're hitting against each other and they're not matching up. And something's we've got to have some sort of understanding of what's really happening, instead of one group saying, this is what happened. That they're saying this is absolutely what happened, period. There's no question. You cannot question our authority. And if you question our authority, then you didn't watch our documentary, or you don't get it. Okay, we're next level. You ain't next level. You're under my fucking boot. How you gonna be next level? Okay, you're down in you're below the mud, and you want to talk about your next level. Shit flows downhill. Okay, you got your information from Jerry DeCamp. Okay, he took a shit and it ran down. Okay, and it hit y'all and covered y'all in shit. And you know what? Shit runs downhill, and it just keeps running downhill. That's what you caught. Okay. Fort J. Did anybody see John Levy's video where he showed the other star fort that was in I think it was Florida, that was done around the same time, another big ass star fort they don't even talk about. I found 2 star forts. Matter of fact, maybe I can show them. I don't know if let me see. I'll try to show them. Let me figure out where I put them. Okay. Bear with me. Holding. I gotta look in the map section. Let's see. I found a weird map today, and it just showed. Here it is. It showed us 2 star forts that I didn't even know existed. Now, well, I knew one existed, but the second one's the one I didn't know existed. But the one, let's see, this is North Carolina in the North and South Carolina, part of Georgia in, I don't remember what year. It's an old one. I forget how old. Well, damn, where's the damn date? I don't know. 1861. Okay. And this is North Carolina here, and this is South Carolina, and this is Georgia over here. But there's a star fort, and I knew about this one here. This is Fort Macon. Okay, but I didn't know about, this is one I didn't know about. Fort Hatteras. And if you notice it on the map, they show them exactly the same. Now, from my research, there is a fake one that they built right here to go with the Lost Colony horseshit narrative, but the real star fort was right here across this river from Edenton. It was either right here or right here. I can't remember exactly. Well, on this map, I can't tell you which, but now it's a golf course. But anyways, so that's that. And let's see what else we got. Ewar counted all the bricks. Yeah. Ewar is not Ewar is trying to he's not taking the leap of faith to understand. He is backtracked. He originally took a leap of faith in the beginning, but he didn't do his own fucking research. He just collated everybody else's research, and he didn't actually question what he was seeing. And then now he's going back and questioning things, and he's kind of having this old shit, and he's scared to come out with anything that supports what we say, because he feels like he fucked. I don't know. I think Ewar is going to have a rude awakening at some point, because I'm hearing so many things he's saying that he's getting away with saying, but he's not. It's like he's talking about how, we're saying that they could manipulate photos and Photoshop photos. I've already proved it. How many times, you the viewers, everybody in the chat, how many times has BEAGS proved photo manipulation, photoshopping in the late 19th century, early 20th century in photographs? How many freaking times? I proved it tonight. How many times have I proved vanilla sky and painted pictures and things scratched out of pictures? How many times have I done that? I see the names in the chat. Y'all know, because I've seen it. And if you don't know, then you're not paying attention. And then I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. I don't know why the hell you sitting here if you're not paying attention. No, y'all are paying attention. Y'all, I've got a tiny ass group of people. I know I ain't got much, and I don't know how to get the numbers up. If I need to do this naked, I'll do that. I don't think y'all want that show, but I'd love to get the numbers up so that I can get this information out to more people. I don't know how to get the numbers up. I'm not a YouTube star. Okay. It's not who I am. I'm not trying to sit up here and be this amazing, I'm not trying to be, okay, look, Martin, he's hilarious on his live stream. He's funny as shit. But I'm not trying to do that. That's not who I am. Okay. You got Campbell, he's like he reminds me of Mel Gibson. He's that hot, Mel Gibson type. You know what I mean? Ladies like that. I'm sorry, a lot of ladies like to watch John Levy because they think he's a handsome dude. Okay, Karen B, she's a beautiful woman. She's good, but me, I'm not pretty. Okay, I'm just big. Okay, I am what I am. Okay, I'm just, that's not who I am. I'm not a dog and pony show here. I hope we have some laughs, but I don't know how to grow this thing. I'm trying. YouTube fucks with me beyond belief. There was a period of time, it was weird. I went up to 4,000 subs, and I shit you not, for like a month, I didn't gain. It was like I was like steadily going up, slowly but steadily going up, and then all of a sudden I get to 4,000. I literally stalled, like almost like it was going in reverse, but it wasn't going in reverse, and it wasn't moving forward. And it was like, what the fuck? Like, how in the fuck does that even happen? How do you not have any growth up or down? Like, that just doesn't. Because you see a steady line going up if you look at the sub increase, and then it just flat lines for a month. Like, what? I know there's all kinds of horse shit going on. What am I supposed to do about it? I try to, I hope people can share me out. I've got this new channel, Stuff Beagle Light. It's in the description. Go check it out. Like, subscribe. I need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours of viewing to make that channel do what needs to be done. And I'm gonna try to do things to make that happen. I'm going to, Patrons are going to start getting special videos released. They're going to see it. I've made a video, a really good video, that I think it's 9 Patreons. I think Oz got to see it. I think Caleb got to see it. That's it. Maybe 10 people. I don't even know if my Patrons got to, I don't even know if they watched it, but nobody has said anything. But I mean, I'm trying here to build this thing because see, the more people that watch, the more people get the information. Okay. And the more I can do, it's like, tell me what you want to know. I mean, I'm looking for ideas to to what do you want to share? Because I have my ideas what I want to share, but y'all might be like, well, I want to learn more about something else. I research in a different way. I try to look at I try to look down a different end of the telescope than other people, and try to look for the anomalies. That's just the way I do it. Let's see, orphan train labor. GT's saying need to find out if they had metal inserts on the coke ovens. I've heard somebody else was saying that. I don't think it was you. And I think it's a great question, but I don't think they did. That's my guts telling me they didn't have inserts. Although that makes sense. I don't think they did. I don't think you need them, and I don't know enough about it. I don't think you needed them. I don't think they got hot enough to need them. But I don't know. But then it's like, well, why are the coke ovens don't have the smoke damage? I don't know. I don't think they were used. And then it's like, were they, houses or something? I don't know what the hell they were. There's a lot of questions. I'd love to talk to Levy about it. I can't get Levy to Levy's Levy. He's off. He's in his own little world, and he doesn't let people into his world often. I've been in his world for a period of time, but that doesn't mean I'm in his world. And so I don't know. I'd love to talk to him about it. I'm putting my hand out, Levy. You've got the number. Reach your hand back. I mean, but if not, then I don't know. To each his own, I guess. Let's see. Need to find out metal ones. Let's see. Have half baked, fully baked, thoroughly cooked. Where were these architects trained? That's one thing about the architects is this interesting, and even the artists of the bird's eye view, they were saying that a lot of them were just self-taught. They had no schooling, and you hear that all over the place. That it's like, what did Benjamin Franklin say? Or was it Thomas Jefferson? Somebody said, one of those two, Thomas Jefferson or Ben Franklin said, it was Benjamin Franklin. He said, the only thing that got in the way to my education was my education. He goes, if you really wanted a real education, read the dictionary. I did that too. That's a very interesting read. You can learn a shit ton from reading the dictionary. If you want your kids to be smart, have them read the dictionary. And I'm talking about one of them big, thick motherfuckers, not one of them little Webster pieces of shit. Get you an old dictionary. Okay. And then another thing I like to read, I love reading old encyclopedias. The older, the better. You can learn more from oh my goodness, you wouldn't believe some of the things I found in encyclopedias. Love reading. I have standing orders to friends that if they find old sets of encyclopedias and they're the right price, to please let me know, because I'm interested. I get people calling all the time. I got some encyclopedias from blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, is it a full set? No, don't want it. How much is it? No, don't want it. I want cheap, but when I find them, I'll read an entire set of encyclopedias. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I was just saying, Fred don't have brakes. He don't go downhill with a load of bricks. He don't go uphill with a load of bricks. Or, it's very difficult. It's not, can it be done? It's, is that efficient? Okay, is it an efficient way to transport things? Then it's like, oh no, they use the trains. Well, they only got the trains so far. At some point, you had to put it on to a horse and cart, unless you just happened to pull it up to the building, and even then, you had to transport that stuff from point A to point B. I don't know. There's just too much. It's about the quantity and the craftsmanship, and that doesn't even account for all the facade. I mean, I'm not even worried about the facade. I don't even think we can make the bricks, much less the facade. Nobody ever talks about the massive fucking amounts of facading that was done. We never even talk about that. Ewar, add facade to your list of shit to look up to figure out where it came from and how you did it. And then quit saying, oh, they had a machine that made it. You know, it's one thing to say a machine made it. It's a whole nother thing to actually get the machine to work. You know, it reminds me of a lady I knew. She worked in a bottling plant. And one thing, she was an elderly lady, and she told me that one of the things she regrets in her life was that when she worked in the Pepsi Cola bottling plant, that a fella, she was supervising a fella, and he asked her a question about something, and she didn't explain it to him perfectly, and he made a mistake. And when he made a mistake, he reached his hand into the machine at the wrong time. The machine grabbed his hand and pulled his hand off. Now, it was a mistake on her part and on his part. He shouldn't have been a dumbass, stuck his hand in a moving machine, but you know, she felt really bad about that. But machines are not perfect, and shit happens, shit breaks, machines go wrong. So we can't say machines are the answer to everything. It's like why AI will never work. Let's see. I'm reading your chat here. I wish Streets is saying I look forward to your show more than any other. I appreciate that. I know I can do better. It's just a lot to think about. I want to bring more to the table. It's really, I'm a very kind of OCD, but I don't want to share things unless it's exactly the way I want to present it. Because I could just sit here and show you all kinds of shit, but I've got to, well, there's all kinds of issues. Some like videos, I have to be careful about copyright. You know, if I show a copyrighted video and YouTube doesn't like it, they'll take the stream down. Then I got to wait for the stream to come back up. And that's if they don't give me a strike. So I got to test every video. So I can't just sit here and show you videos. I've got everything if I show you a video, I've tested it. And even still, later on, sometimes they come back. And if you'll go back and look at some of these old live episodes, there's 3 or 4 of them where there'll be music missing or something will be missing in the video. Be like, where the hell did that go? And it's because I had to take it out because damn YouTube made me. Son of bitches. Okay, so let me take a break and kind of regroup me thoughts. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go with no, I want to do. Trying to figure out what I want to show here. How about this is a neat one. This is just a old no, I think I'll play this one. Why not? I'll play Yin and Yang and the Flower Pot Man, Love and Rockets Express, and this is in Luna Park, Coney Island, New York, 1910.
my kung fu, and it is strong.
Okay. Okay. Oh, what in the hell that was? How did that even play? I don't know how that did that. Okay. I just wanted to let's see, let me remove that and read that. I wanted to share a comment I got this week that just kind of I just thought was really, really cool. And this is from this is on my John Levy interview video where we had a little chat together. And this is the nobody, I never told anybody this. When I wrote this title here, John called me and I originally had a comma, a quote here. It said the John's, apostrophe S. And he said, don't make it John's apostrophe S, make it John's. And he didn't want it to be like we were objects. I don't know. It's just an insight that he had that I just thought was interesting. But anyways, this comment was really cool. This is from Eve Rosie. And she says, I rewatch this one often because there's so much good stuff here. Cannot get enough of it. Thinking a lot about the pantheist concept right now, Biggs. I'm a pantheist. My spiritual belief is called pantheism. It's not a religion. It's just a spiritual belief system that all is God, and it's basically that simple. I've often called myself an atheist because I don't think there's a deity. Ultimately, yet I often pray. Friends would say, if you don't think there's a God, what are you praying to? And I'd say, just to the stuff that's around. My concept being that I bounce my intention out into the ethers, and hopefully my desire comes back manifested in hard copy form, which is true. It seems to me that the pantheist concept is somewhat akin to in the universe, a grain of sand, and in a grain of sand, the universe, and the dancer is the dance concepts. It's true. I am thinking that pantheist is probably a better term for me. I may adopt it from now on. And I just thought that was just a really sweet comment. I don't push my spiritual beliefs on others. I'm also honest about what my spiritual beliefs are because I think that's important. I was a Christian for the first 18 years of my life. I went to church every Sunday. I was very active in the church. I started teen youth organizations that spread across the United States. I was highly involved in church. I was a Methodist early. I was a Lutheran later. And when I was 18, I went about my own way. And I stopped going to church. And I went through a period up until I woke up in 2008 where I released all that religious stuff. And I moved into looking for different answers, more answers, a deeper understanding. And when I woke up, that's when I found my understanding. And then after 10 years of research into religions and spiritual practices around the world throughout history, I finally found pantheism is the only word that explains what my spiritual beliefs have become. That's it. And there is no set definition of pantheism. You ask any pantheist, what does pantheism mean? And each one will tell you something different because it's what you make it. All is God. Okay. So it's what you make it. Okay. It's whatever you want it to be. Okay. And so, I like to explain it. I don't want people to say, well, why aren't you coming from our Christian perspective? Because I'm not a Christian. Okay. I was a Christian. And Don't make the mistake of going toe to toe with me on religion. Bad choice. I'm just pre-warn you. I spar with preachers for fun. Okay. Don't make that. Don't ever make that. Never make that mistake. That has not ended well for anybody. I'm very well versed, even though I hold my tongue. Don't kick the hornet's nest. That would be a very, very bad idea. Warning. So, that being said, let's do a little bit of Google dropping. I'm going to go and look at whatever I want to go look at. If you guys want to look at something, tell Oz in the chat, and maybe we'll go look at it. But it's kind of getting hard to get you guys to give me cities, so I'm just going to look at whatever I want to look at until y'all cough up something. I'm not going to worry about you until you actually show me something. I'm going to go look at Greensboro, North Carolina. I was toying around in Winston-Salem, which is the next city over from here, and I just wanted to see what was in Greensboro real quick. And I ran across this building right here. This was built, not the one here. I haven't researched this one, but I was looking at this one here. This was built in 1922, supposedly, official narrative. And it was the largest skyscraper in North Carolina at the time. And I just wanted to show you the front of this building because it was so interesting. You got unscrubbed cartouches, you got eagles, you got diamond symbology, you got some flower there, you got portholes up here. I can't really see what's going on the top. Down here on the bottom, you've got some beautiful work here in the facading. Possibly, maybe it's a sub rosa right there. And then this is the Jefferson Standard Insurance Company building. But this is what struck me as interesting. I don't know if you can see it from this angle. Let me get over here because I think you can see it better. On this cartouche, they have a 1922 for the year that the building was built, right? But does anybody see anything weird in that cartouche? Does that strike anybody as like, whoa? I'll give you a hint. 666. Do you see it now? See, the subconscious mind doesn't need to see things like the conscious mind needs to see it. We need to see things up and down, like normally we're looking at it. Like we're looking at a 6, it needs to look like a 6, or we think it's a 9. But our subconscious mind can look at that, see the 6s upside down, and there's 3 of them, 666. And the people that do this know that. So I just thought that was interesting. I thought I'd share that. And then I thought these are prism transoms, by the way. And then across the street here, I thought was interesting. Had some interesting facading on this little building here. And over here had some interesting stuff. That's pretty cool. And then this building had a little bit of detail. And I think over here had a little bit of detail. Let me see. Let me get you. We ain't full screen. Oz ain't telling me what I'm doing wrong. He usually is on top of me and say, "Hey, Beaks, pull your head out of your ass." But that is just what I want to show you in Greensboro. But then I wanted to go and hop over to Winston-Salem, which is actually where I started looking today. Because like I said, I was talking to Billy Philly, and we were talking about Winston-Salem, and he's going back there, and I was just kind of looking at it while I was talking to him. Where the hell is Winston-Salem? Lost. Well, back up. There. No? Oh, I'm turning around. That's what's going on. So this is Winston-Salem. And then if you remember the map that we were looking at earlier. Let's see if I can line this up again. Let's see. Where's downtown? Okay. Wait a minute, I gotta get my bearings. Okay, that's north. Okay. And then Old Salem is here. That's Old Salem right there. So that would have been Salem originally. And then downtown. Okay, here it is. All righty. The map that we were looking at earlier would have looked something. This is where that hotel was that burned down. And then that other school would have been over here somewhere. I've not determined exactly where that was yet. But this is kind of how it would look. And you got Old Salem back here. But this is actually what they were showing on that map. And then there's that church I was telling you about that Billy Philly went and looked at in his video, and it's a mud flooder, and you can see it has mud flood windows and doors right here, and it's got flat earth asterisks all over the front. If I get down here and look up here, you can see it's got flat earth asterisks all over it. It's got swastikas. Don't know. Yeah, it's got swastikas over the front of it. So we have swastikas on a church because that makes sense. Now I'm going to refrain from showing you certain things because he's getting ready to go back and I don't want to steal his thunder. But that being said, I can't just, go and look at something and then not find something and then share it because I don't know. I just have to. You just never know what I'm going to find. Let's see. Where is the hell was I looking? Okay. Oh, wait. I got to get Old Salem is right here. Oh, I found this weird thing. I wonder if I can find that again. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is where I was. Let me get down right there. Check this thing out. Is that weird? I don't know. I saw it like, what the hell? Okay, so I was coming down here. This is the beginning of Old Salem right here. This is kind of like one of the entrances, I guess. I think there's several entrances, but I was going down here and I found some interesting stuff. Got some mud flood windows here. Got some old ether finials there. I went down here and took a look. And this was weird. I had a train car sitting here. I thought that was strange. And then I went back up here. Kind of retracing my steps here. Got windows below ground level because that makes a whole bunch of sense. Let's see, where did I go? And I went over here. This whole building, I think Billy should go look at. There's some weirdness on it. I don't know if I can even get down here. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, this isn't where I went anyways. Let me get back up here. Bear with me, folks. Yeah, right here. This was cool. Got this old little flat iron kind of building, the shape of it. And then over here, it's got this weird front. Got a little gate. And then we got the mud flood windows here, which I thought was interesting. So we need to get Billy Philly down there checking those out, see what's going on. And it drops down right there. Got mud flood windows right there. So we got a lot of action in this area. So I was wanting to point this. I didn't tell. I showed Billy Philly some things that he's going to go and check out. But I want him to go check this out. I didn't tell him about this. I found this later. So you got some weird mud flood windows here. So let's see. I think I went up. But this is not a huge got mud flood windows there. I mean, look at that. I mean, who the hell builds like this? It just don't even make sense at all. It just doesn't. Okay, that's about just that. So that's Winston-Salem. That's all I want to show. I don't want to show too much because I won't. Billy's he's showing that stuff. So I just want to point that out to him so he can go see it. And then Oz wanted to go. Where'd you want to go, Oz? Lexington. Yeah, where the hell do you want to go? Kentucky.
Lexington in Kentucky.
Yeah. That's it.
I particularly want to see if there's this building called the Carty Building still in existence. I found old pictures of it, but apparently it was the first.
How do you spell it?
Block. It's called Carty, Carty building. It was like the first blockhouse, the place where the town first started.
Huh.
I don't know.
It ain't coming up.
Yeah, maybe they've torn it down.
Do you know anything else about it, where it was or anything?
No, I just had an old cut of it, but there are a lot of caves and cabins and a lot of history of tunnels in this area, so that's what sort of got me interested in this city.
You know, I think you were telling me. Yeah, it was you. You were telling me that there's tunnels underneath Lexington, Kentucky, and it's there are so I think there's tunnels under everywhere. I think they're if you I have so many of these videos of these newscasts from around the country of people talking about these underground whatevers. I have so many videos. It's unreal. So I'm like, where doesn't have underground is more the question. I mean, like, if this had underground, it would not surprise me in the least. Like, here's where is that? Let me show you this. Let me hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you this. This is good. Stop share, and then I found they were talking about watching Mind Unveiled's video on Biltmore House, and they were talking about how Asheville had underground. And in the video, they mentioned that in the Sanborn fire insurance maps that it shows an underground. And so I went and found the map because they didn't show it real well in the video, but I went and found that map, and I'll show it to you now. And it actually does show the underground in Asheville, North Carolina. And this is the map that they were looking at. These Sanborn fire insurance maps are a treasure trove. They were done in different years, so you can find different versions of them. And now they were done later. Like this one is labeled 1956. It was probably this is probably later than that though, because what they would do is they would re-copyright them. So this is only a snippet of a map. But anyways, that being said, right here on this Sanborn map, it shows the underground structure, stone floor and walls, concrete, RF steel beams, RF level with ground. But this is an area way right here. This is an actual what they call underground. And I bet you a nickel if you had pictures of this area, or even maybe if I can find this area, I haven't gone to look at it, you might even find pavement light over top of this, because this is what they call the undergrounds. And they're all over the country. But this here, right here, is proof of the underground. I mean, it's absolute. This is a fire map. These are very accurate things. Now, the later you go back, they're actually, there's a lot of horseshit to them too, because they'll say that there's buildings there that aren't there. There's actually other buildings there. They use this to cover up the narrative too, so you have to be careful. But you know, they're not trying to cover this up here. They're showing that, and I would not doubt if there was pavement light in that. Okay, now that I've gone off the rails here, let's go back on the rails, and let's see, make sure this wheezes. Okay, Lexington, Kentucky. I was trying to find the downtownish area. This looks cool. Let's go right here. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, this is an old area. 1990. the hell? I wonder if they redid that building and then put a new date on it. Because that's weird. Anyways, that is not done in 1990. Phoenician Wave right there, Tours Field. You can still find the old world if you know where to look and how to look. Look at that. That's good. What the hell? Oh, what the? I don't. Some kind of flat Earth asterisk right there. In case you need that. Let's see. Which way we're gonna go? What we got here? Anything? I got something up this way. Portholes all across the top there. Arched windows. Oz, if you have anybody in the chat that wants to go look at somewhere, just let me know. I'm not even gonna go look until somebody coughs something up. I don't know why people can't cough up some cities. I don't see any. Look at that flat Earth asterisk right there. Why in the hell do you put flat Earth asterisks on everything? Okay, if it's just a decoration, why do you use it everywhere? Why is it there? It's all over that building. Why? Why are they using that symbol? What is that symbol called? If that symbol is so damn important that we got to put it on every damn thing under the sun, why does nobody know what to call it? Why do I have to call it a damn flat Earth asterisk? Because I can't find any other information of something to call it. Phoenician Wave. Oh yeah, by the way, there's flat Earth asterisks right there too. I mean, can you give me an explanation for that? There's a reason that thing is all over every damn thing. And this is today, y'all. What was there before? That's the real question. Oh, okay. Let's see. All righty. Looking around, looking for some mud. Ooh, what we got up here? Oh, hello, little fella. Nice little windows below ground. Those are cool doors. I like those. I gotta go help a elderly lady tomorrow. She's 83, I believe, years old, and she's getting ready to go into surgery for hip surgery, and she wants her house tidied up for her guests to come by and visit her before she goes into surgery, and she's all worried about it. And so she just called me up and asked me if I could come and spruce her place up for her, and so I'm gonna go help her with that tomorrow. So that's gonna be my job tomorrow. And I don't know, it's nice to help somebody out that in that condition that, you know, whoa, what the hell is going on here? Okay, I just went to a portal. Oh, no, I don't want to go back in that. Get me out of here. What is that? Bad portal. Oh, okay. But no, it's nice to be able to help somebody like that, you know, she used to be an anesthesiologist, and she's very concerned about being put under, because she was an anesthesiologist. She knows how dangerous that is. So anyways, just to kind of bring a little light to her, a little ether finial up here in wind catcher, and got an old clocks are expensive. Got some construction, always good to look around there. Go back here and see what we got going. I've been to Lexington. I don't remember much about it though. I don't know. A lot of times I went to these cities and there was no time to look around. Oh goodness. Gosh, that looks like something right out of Europe. $1889 on that one. That's weird.
There's another one lined up. Are you ready?
What you got?
It's actually one that was suggested last week. Milwaukee Public Library, but Masonic Hue has also this week given us exact coordinates for a building that turns out to be Milwaukee Public Library.
Oh,
So,
okay.
two people.
Um,
So you can search the in the comment or just search for Milwaukee Public Library.
when did he put that in there? Recently?
I was at the start of the show, but I'll put it right at the end. It's the last comment now.
Oh, I thought I looked at that earlier. Didn't I?
1125 and
No. What the hell? No, that was a star fort in Australia.
Yeah, no, that was someone else.
Or maybe I looked at the wrong thing. I don't know.
No, that was something else.
Huh? I'm not seeing it yet.
You're not seeing it in the chat?
I don't
Just
know.
search for Milwaukee Public Library. You'll find it.
Oh, okay. All right, let me do that. That might be. I don't see it in the chat. Okay. All right. We'll have to come back to Lexington. That's pretty neat there. There's a lot going on there. See, it's okay that we go look a little bit and come back. In Milwaukee up here somewhere. Where the hell is it?
On the lakes, right on the lakes there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay, there it is. So long.
Yeah, we've got to get back to Buenos Aires still.
Oh, it's on. Yeah, it's on the list. I think I put it on the list earlier, didn't I? There's something about that place I just can't get over. I don't know. Oh, public library. You said public library, right? No, Milwaukee Public Library.
Yeah.
Milwaukee.
Big building.
Sorry, I'm typing with one finger. Oh crap. Oh boy. Okay. I'm thinking maybe this one. I think that's it. I'm going with that one.
Oh yeah.
Big old dome on top. Copper dome at that. I like looking in these little holes here because sometimes you can see things. Look at that. Bricked up arches right there. Let's look in this one. We have to look at things in a different way. The way we've always looked at it ain't going to work. So I try to look at a different angle. Wow. Hello. That's a pretty one. This is a library? You're shitting me. My ass. Damn. What kind of books they got in there? I mean, this is like the Library of Alexandria. They didn't burn this one down. What's up with that? Damn, that thing is a trip. Wow. That is very nice. See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, even once you get the bricks counted up, you still got to count all the facade block, and you got to count up every little one of these is a pain in the ass. Well, I don't care how you make it. In some way, shape, form, it's a pain in the ass to make that. I don't care if it's geopolymer, a mold. I don't think they sculpted them. I think that's not how they did it. They're too uniform. There's no way they made all these things the same. It's just not. I don't think so. And if there are anomalies where they don't look the same, maybe they went up there and made some modifications of them or something. I don't know. I just don't think they. Damn, that building's a trip. Wait a minute. Wait. Is that going? Let's go down. Damn, this thing goes downhill. Oh, they put a back on it. Oh, that's disappointing. What's this thing? Let's go here. Oh, okay. Hello. Good gracious. What the hell, man? Did we just go to Washington or something? What is this? I haven't spent much time on Milwaukee. It's just, you can't do it all. I mean, gosh, there's too much. There's just too much. You can't study it all. There's so much. Flat Earth asterisks all over it, in case you need those. I'm so close I can't even see it. It's so big. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, let me try something. Okay, tricks of the trade. Okay, let's go right here. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah. County courthouse. Kiss my ass. You got to be that ain't a no. And we got flat earth asterisks right here. See, they do this in modern day as well. This is one thing that keyed me off to that this symbol is important, because not only did they do it all over the past, they're still doing it today. Why are they doing it today? I think because they know it's a flat earth and they want to put it in your face. I think it's a big old, finger up in the air at you, right in your face, and we just let them get away with it. Look at this pretty thing. Hello. Hello, little fella. They've modernized that, brutalized it. Okay, let me that's weird. Where's the I know there's some more stuff here. I'm not in the right section. Look at that pretty cathedral. Let's check that out. Got our 3-door thing. Oh, hello. That is a swastika right there. And no, a swastika doesn't have to go a certain direction, y'all. A swastika can go both ways. Matter of fact, if you know your history, you know that originally that if you look at Hitler and study what he did with the swastika, you'll know that originally the swastika was going the opposite way, and he reversed it, and then he turned it. So he was very specific about what he was trying to show when he stole that symbol. But it was actually a very amazing and important and beautiful symbol up until he did that, which he's part of they. So I mean, he's just a mechanism of the machine that has been destroying our world. I mean, he's just like any of the rest of them. He's just and Biden's right there with him. All of them. Obama. I mean, all of them. They're all guilty of this. And no, I don't think they'll ever see trial or a hangman noose. I no, I don't think that'll ever happen. And the reason I don't think, not that I don't think they're going to be shown for what they are. That's not that. I think that we're going to consciously have a new way of dealing with them. I don't think we're going to hang these people up. I don't think we're going to string them up, even though they deserve it. I think we're going to find a better way to deal with them. Damn, look at that. I think we're going to find a better way to deal with them. And it's going to be, okay, hello, how are you? Nice to meet you. Going inside this thing, I guess. Okay. And you're not going to give me very clear video for some reason. Oh, we're going to clear up now. Damn, this is inside that sucker. Oh, boy. Okay, let me get out of this. That was fun, but not that fun. Come on now, I don't see this building. Give me something. Okay, well, I'll take it. Where am I? Oh, hello. What in the world? Got a tourist field here. Basically a flat earth asterisk. You got your vertical, your horizontal, and your X. That's your tourist field. So there's your flat earth asterisk right there. And I know it's a stupid name. It's all I got. That's why we call Tartaria, Tartaria. It's not what we need to call it, but it's what we call it for now. Eventually I'll call it something different. But today it's going to be called Flat Earth Asterisks. Come on now, y'all got to give me some way of looking at this building. I mean, this is I ain't putting up with this. This is just y'all got to give me something. Come on, are you serious? Oh, you're not even gonna let me. Oh, y'all suck. I don't know why. I don't even know what that building is. I can't. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Look at that thing. What is that? That's probably somebody's house. Look at that. Jeez. Old Milwaukee. Now you want to? I used to make beer bread with Old Milwaukee's Best. That makes the best beer bread because Old Milwaukee's Best is a very sweet beer, and it makes just the best beer bread. So if you ever want some good bread, get you a bread making machine and make you some regular white bread with, and put a Milwaukee's Best in it, and it is so sweet and good. And you put some butter on there, real butter, not none of that country crock bullshit. Don't put that. Look now, if you want to know what country crock and that margarine shit is, take some butter, some real butter, put it on a plate, and then on another plate, put you some margarine. Put them both outside and see what the ants do. I'm just saying. Look into that. See what happens. Give me my butter all natural. I want it straight out the cow. Mooing, still mooing. Moo. Okay, that's what I want. No, seriously. I mean, it's in moderation. Everything in moderation. Just don't use too much butter. That's the key. I mean, and not to mention butter tastes better. I'm just going to go down here and look. Why not? Ain't nobody going to stop me. Ain't nobody telling me where to go. I'm going to go up. I need to find some. I know there's more here. I know there is because I've seen it in different pictures. Is there any everybody in the chat, is there anywhere that you guys would like me, any areas that you would like me to look at that that you would like more answers on? Now I ain't gonna promise you that I'll go find those answers, but if you spark my, good God, look at that thing. Is that I've showed that building before? I think, yeah, that's that building. I've showed that many times in MUDDIN videos. But we won't even bother with that thing because we've already looked at that many times. What else? No, if you've got any ideas of things you would like to know more about, if I find it, that I'm ready to go down that route, then I'll look into it. I'm not. I don't like to talk about things that I'm not ready in my research to talk about because I don't want to just throw things out there. There's a lot of people throwing shit out there and hoping it sticks, or just having these half-ass ideas and just throwing them out there and then walking away from them. But if I find something solid, that's when I want to share it with you. I don't know. It's just kind of how I do it. Although there's obviously things I'm not going to get into because I'm just not ready. I mean, it's just, why go half-ass into something? I don't think you want that from me. I mean, and people ask me all the time, why don't you talk about this? Why don't you talk about that? I'm just not ready. I'm just, when I'm ready, I will talk about, different topics. But anyways, maybe you have something I already have done. There's also topics that I don't talk about because I don't know that you want to know them. I already, I am ready to talk about them. I don't know you want to know them. Look at that thing. That's really crazy right there. Chamber of Commerce. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we got Mudflood right there. Mudflood, yeah. Oh man. Oh, I just this just. I'm amazed by this research every single day. There's stuff that I find that just absolutely blows my mind. Does that not look like the line from the Wizard of Oz? I don't know. There's Phoenician dude right there. Got the Jaws boat right there. Got a Tartarian lion. Yeah, I said it. Got a choo-choo. Wow, that's really fucking badass. Wow. Phoenician shell. I wish I could see that better. What is behind it? I got a boat here, but what's that behind it? This building's sick as shit, man. This thing is BAD badass. I like this building. 1879, my ass. Who's writing this shit? What the hell's behind me? Yeah, come on now. Seriously? Yeah, man. Look at that. Look at that. Let that go door going. Hey, let's go on downstairs. Let's put what is that? Seriously? You're gonna design that and that at the same time. No. You're gonna design that and that at the same time into the same building because why? Why did you do that? Why did you do that, Mr. Architect? Mr. Architect, why did you draw the plans up to build that building that way? And Mr. Architect, why did you hire Mr. Contractor? And Mr. Contractor, why did you build it that way? Why did you not go, Mr. Architect, you're a dumbass. Why would you want to draw up plans that way? It's because Mr. Architect takes paper nickels with him, and they got War of the E, and they all get together, and they don't know about these Tartarian freaking griffins sitting on the front of the freaking building. Holy shit! There you go, streets. There's your new symbol. Put that on your site. Look at that. Damn. Wordless. Phoenician lady, 1876, unscrubbed cartouche. Oh boy. I'm having a mudgasm right now. Excuse my French. Look at that thing. That is quality right there. What is this thing? Mitchell Building, a shit name for that building. Are you shitting me? And then I can't even, why do you got gold Tartarian lines on the front of your freaking building? I can't deal with it. Look at that. What's going on here? Okay, Milwaukee's a good one. Hey Oz, we need to start a list of cities that we just need to go back to from here on. Like we need to a best cities list, and I think Milwaukee should be on the best cities list. I think there's things here. There's more to look at here, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
All right, we can do that.
I mean, some towns, we go and it's like we look around and okay, yeah, we've kind of seen it, but like Argentina, it's like every single show I want to go back to Argentina because every single time I go there, I find some sick shit. Right?
Yeah, actually, that's true. It was You remember that one when we started looking at a few little towns? There was West Parkerville, I think, and that just had some amazing stuff.
Oh yeah.
So that's going on the list.
Who gave it? Somebody in the chat gave us that. That building right there is Moorish. There's more flat earth asterisks right there. So it's got a Moorish look. But see, the Moors were in America. They were another group like the Tartarians that were in America. And they were probably around the world, but they were definitely in America. Okay.
And definitely in Florida.
Yeah. They were, I believe they were all the way down in South America and Mexico, and they were all over. So, but I can't, you don't say Moors because the, if you say Moors, that people don't understand what you're saying. It's confusing to them. Now, if you bring it up later and you say Moors were in America, then they can see it. Then you can talk about it. You have to open up the conversation, So that's all the word Tartaria does, is it opens up the conversation. Of course, it opens up also the ninnies that want to ninny every damn thing. And good God, that's in Buenos Aires. This place is just, look at that. I don't know if I've looked at this building before. These buildings, some of them, I mean, what is that? I mean, is that I mean, you don't even need to do drugs. All you got to do is look at a building like this and you are getting like totally psychedelic. Look at what the hell is going. Look at this thing. They've got the cartouches painted. That's insanity. Holy jeez.
You gotta wonder, like, if the rest of America wasn't like this at one time.
Oh yeah, you do. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
think
they just
that's
didn't-
too far of a stretch of a question.
Yeah, maybe they just didn't get around to tearing all these down, you know?
We got a sun symbol, but look at this. There's that Mithras hat, isn't it? Right? Yeah. Remember last time we looked here? I think was it last week, and we
Yep.
saw the Mithras hat. There it is again.
Yep.
Why is the freaking Mithras hat all over Buenos Aires? That there is no explanation for that I can think of, because if you know about Mithraism, the 1887. Come on, if you know about it, you know that that has nothing to do with freaking Buenos Aires.
Yeah.
So what am I
I
missing?
mean, at best, you could trace back to like the lineage of like noble families and things like that, and just to connect them back to the past. But it's a real stretch, you know.
I mean, maybe I can't even remember. I'm going like there. That might be that weird shield thing. And look at this porthole here. That's crazy looking. But it is, from my understanding, and maybe I need to go do some looking in this, is that there is no connection with Mithraism and North or South America at all, or Asia, or Australia, or there's no freaking connection that I know of. That is a Mithras hat. I don't care. You call it whatever you want to. That's a Mithras hat right there. That's what that is. I wish Jared Boosters was watching right now, because I know he'd be going, no, that's a Mithras hat. He would know. He would know exactly what I'm saying. That has no purpose here. I don't have an answer for this. I don't know. Look at that. That's so Phoenician. What the heck? This place is incredible. They say this place was absolutely loaded with money at one time. And I think I know why now. I don't think it's like, I think it's like, maybe they did pump money into this place, but I think they had to pump money in this place to cover up what was here. Because this place is incredible today, and you know they burned a bunch of shit down. I bet you if you get in there and read the histories of this place, they had some fires. Just, a few thousand. We got a subway here, which subways I think should be, looked at as a possible, that they're not just, oh, we dug that out. I mean, I think there's more to subways. Maybe not all subways, but quite a few of the subways are not what we're told. There's so many questions. I mean, I don't even know where I am right now. I don't know if I'm in this place is so freaking large. I don't know if I'm in the heart of the city. I don't know if I'm in the outskirts. I don't know where I am. This place is, look how big this thing is. I mean, that's insanity. Look at that. That is, I mean, what the hell is going on in Buenos Aires? Absolutely incredible to me. I don't even know where to drop in because there's so much stuff. But the weird thing is, when you do drop in, it's like you've got all these modern buildings. Let's just drop in right here. No reason to drop in here other than I'm going to drop in here. Okay. And I'm just going to start looking around and let's see what we can find just dropping in no particular rhyme or reason to it. And let's just walk around for a minute and just see what we find in this area. And maybe we'll find nothing. But then again, I mean, look at that. That kind of saying old world to me. Maybe not the best building in the world, but they all can't be, winners, Let's go up this way. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that road. Old cobblestone road. And no, that's not melted brick, people. Look at that. Tucked away in a little corner here. It's just incredible how many people are here. I wonder what the population is in this place. It's got to be just absolutely ridiculous. There's I don't remember where it is. There's a movie called City of God, and it's based off. Where'd they have the Olympics at down here that year?
That's Rio de Janeiro, and yes, that's where City of God is based in the 60s.
I forget where Rio is located. But anyways, the City of God movie was really interesting. The conditions those people live in. So if you ever want to see an interesting documentary, that is really interesting. Let's see. I wanted to look at Mexico City, if I can get my eyes right. Okay, Mexico City. This is another city that's phenomenal to me. The history of this place is absolutely just incredible. Every time I go here and look, I see just some wackadoodle stuff. I mean, I just don't even understand how in the world I don't even know where the main. I try to find the main like area because that's usually where the interesting stuff is concentrated. It's really hard in a place like this. There's a big obelisk here somewhere. Let me just drop down here just for shits and giggles. I don't know. This history of this place is so weird that. See, that's interesting. Let's see. See, there looks like some old stuff here. I do believe. Well, I hope we can, I hope that our community, whatever you want to call it, I don't want to call it the Truther community anymore. I just think that term has gone south. I think that is meaningless at this point. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to get all nickered in a bunch about that, but I think it's true. I think that we've gone, in a place in our thinking that, that we're unquestionable. That we can't even question each other anymore. We're talking about question everything, but then when we question each other, we get all bent out of shape. And that ain't. I want to see this building right here. This looks pretty wild. Let me see if I can drop the man down there. Well, I might be able to get him right. Yeah. But I mean, when you can't question, your colleagues and the people who are supposed to be in your community of research, it's a failed idea, and we need a new idea. The So the truth of community to me is a dead idea. And it's okay if you disagree with that. That's fine. I'm just telling you my opinion. I think we need a new way of dealing. I think we need to understand we as individuals don't have the truth. There is no the truth. Okay, we each have pieces. Okay, I've got a piece, you got a piece. You know, domestic water has got a piece. Um, everybody's got a little piece. Okay, and together, if we can find a way to cooperate and hear the other out, and not just like listen to what they're saying, we have to somehow incorporate what they're saying into our thinking. We have to weigh the balance of what the other person says with what we think. You can't just listen and then wait for your turn to speak. Okay, and that's what most people do. They just wait for you to shut the fuck up so they can have their turn at running their damn mouth. And you know that ain't no good, man. It ain't working. And maybe I'm wrong. And I feel, I'm hitting the fence with this thing. I know I ain't making no friends here. I've pissed off more people in this community than you even know, because I've challenged them, not in front of the scenes, but behind the scenes, because I don't really think that going in front of the scenes is the right way to go, unless you need to. And when you need to, you need to. Sometimes you don't have a choice. You can't get somebody's attention. You got to go and I'm gonna have my say. Now you can either give it to me or I'm gonna fucking take it. Yeah, I'll give you a choice. But if I got something to say and you want to shut me down, it's on. It's on like motherfucking Donkey Kong. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get my say. You may not like what I have to say, but I'm gonna motherfucking have my say. And that's just the way it's gonna be. And then, if I'm, found to be wanting, then I'm found to be wanting. But I won't have my say. And I know you won't have your say too. So you get your say and I won't have my say. And then we'll all, meet in the middle somewhere or something. I don't know. I don't know how the hell we're gonna work all this out. I mean, I've had experience with some of the biggest names in the research that we do. I have been in conversations with most of the big names that everybody's watching. Okay, and some of them I've got along with, and some of them I haven't. And some of them we start off getting along, and then who knows what happens. I mean, just I don't know. People get their knickers in a bunch. It's ridiculous. I don't know, and it's kind of new to me because for the first 10 years, well, longer than that, do the math, somebody, from 2008 to 2019, I worked my research on my own, and I did not work with the community. I was on my own. I just wasn't online until 2017 again. And then when I did come online, I didn't try to work with the community at first. I spent a couple years, working on new research. But, when I started, I've been doing working with the community since 2019, and it doesn't always go as you want it to. I don't know, man. It's a frustrating thing. We're gonna have to work it out. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I'm not saying that my shit don't stink. My shit stinks just as bad as some of these melt tards. Okay, it does. I'm sure it does. I can smell it. Okay. But, you know, I need to know where my flaws are, and how am I going to know what my flaws are, where my, you know, thinking is wrong if you don't, you know, talk to me. You know, I've challenged, you know, you send me the head melt tart on a platter, you know, bring them to me. Let's talk. Let's talk about what's out there, what the research is. You know, but I don't want these bottom feeders. I mean, they're all I'm getting is chump change in these I don't want the trickle down people. You know, all these, you know, you got Jerry DeCamp. From what it seems to me, you got Jerry DeCamp, you got Spartan Red and Tartarian Meltdown, and they seem to be the tops of the pyramid. And I don't know who's sitting on top. I have suspicion that it's Jerry DeCamp, but then again, if you're looking at Spartan Red, he swears up and down it's his thing. So I don't know who's telling the truth, who's right, who's wrong. I mean, you know, how do you get in the ring with these people? Because they won't talk to you. They block you. They won't even let you in their miltology, their brick university, unless you pass their gatekeeper. Okay. How is that? You know, how is that truth? You can't pass the gatekeeper. You know, why do you have a gatekeeper if you're the truth? I'm just saying that don't make a lot of sense to me, but I don't know. I think we got to work on some things. If you have any ideas about how to make this community work better, let me know. You know, comment in the chat. I love talking to you guys, and I want to make some more changes to this thing, and I want to make a new community. We need a new community. The truther community is a law. It's a failed idea, and that's okay. I mean, you know, it got us this far. I mean, it's been good for a while, but it's not going to work for the future. There's too much horse shit involved. It doesn't. That dog don't hunt. So, anyways, start thinking about new ways of a new way of community. You know, we say one love. You know, but it's not one love. It's not. It's a nice thing to say, and it maybe it meant something at one time, but I'm sorry, there's not one love in this community. There's not. It's bullshit. It's absolute horseshit. So, anyways, thanks for everybody for hanging out with me, and I'm gonna go do some more research and see what I can find, and I'll bring you what I come up with, and have a good week, and love you all. Bigs out.
Need to ask a question, calling out my name. Nothing seems to work. Wish I had a clue. Come on, abuse me more. I don't think you know me. I hate to explain, but the things you do, wish I could explain. Come on, abuse me more. I can. Come on, keep talking, 'cause it's true. Come on, abuse me more. I like it. see. It's all the same as all before. 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 Come on, abuse me more, I like it. Come on, keep talking, 'cause it's true. Same as all above. It's all the 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 same as all above.
Decent.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma. Don't you get it?
Say woof again! Say woof again!
I've got one that can see.
Welcome to the underground.
This is my kung fu, and it is strong.
See you later.